If you were in a pine box, I would shovel dirt on top. I'd play this record on repeat. You always been a bitch to me. If you was in a pine box, I would still be in my spot. For you to make it to the peak, it have to be the death of me. Looking in the mirror, still embarrassed. Stop talking how you gon' spare us. React like an infant whenever I mention. It's like you need tension, I always get attention. You always said how you wanna bury me alive. Jealousy disguised as your motherfucking pride. Took you on your first tour with us trying to catch a vibe. I was headline, you was standing on the side. Brought you and that other hoe along for the ride. First time people lined up for your ass. Now you saying two pussy boys getting out of line. You been hating hard for a very long time. It feel like Twitter ghosts writing your reply. Streets out here talking like at least a nigga tried. That's how you felt in 2011 while we wasting time. Dreams come true, Crody, this is where you die.
Maybe in this song, you shouldn't start by saying,
Nigga, I said it, I know that you mad. I've emptied the clip over friendlier jabs. You mentioned my seed, now deal with his dad. I gotta go bad. Yeah, drop a 50 bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought. I was really trying to keep it PG. I was really trying to keep it PG. If you had a set, they give your ass a DP. But you civilian gang in real life, you PC. You know who really bang and set my nigga YG. You know who really bang and set my nigga Chuck T. You know who even bang and set out there is CB. And nigga Cole losing sleep on this, it ain't me. You better have some paperwork or that shit fake T. Can't be rapping about no ratting that we can't read. I mean it's true, a nigga slimy for my AP. Just like how Metro nigga sliming for his main squeeze. Out here begging for attention, nigga say please. Always rapping like you bout to get the slaves freed. You just acting like an activist, it's make believe. Don't even go back to your hood and plant no money trees. Say you hate the girls I fuck, but what you really mean? I been with black and white and everything that's in between. You the black messiah wifing up a mixed queen. And hit vanilla cream to help out with your self-esteem. On some Bobby shit, I wanna know what Whitney need. All that puppy love was over in y'all late teens. Why you never hold your son and tell him say cheese? We could've left the kids out of this, don't blame me. You a dog and you know it, you just play sweet. Your baby mama captions always screaming save me. You did it dirty all your life, you tryna make peace. I heard that one of them little kids might be day free. Don't make it day freeze. Cause if your GM is your BM secret BD, then this is all making plenty fucking sense to me. Hey, let that shorty breathe. Shake that ass, bitch. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Shake that ass for Drake. Now shake that ass for free. Yeah. We're not that kind of free. I'm talking about my nigga Dave. Yo man a Lil K. We call that shit a mini Drake. He always said I overlooked him, I was staring straight. These bars go over Kenny head no matter what I say. I know you like to keep it short, so let me paraphrase. Knew it was smoke when Abel hit us with the serenade. Niggas say, almost started reaching for my waist. Drop a 50 bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought. I was really trying to keep it. Yo, we stop playing around and take this shit serious, like. Niggas is a joke, I take it serious though. Yo, look. If Drake shooters doing TikToks, nigga really shooting in your gang, that's peace, brother. Y'all ain't getting shit shot, nigga. Can't listen to the stick talking falsetto, saving for a hip hop, nigga. You don't even be at home, dog. You a souvenir out the gift shop, nigga. Still mad about that one hoe. We ain't even fuck, I just lip lock with her. I get active when it's wartime. I ain't even really let my dick drop, nigga. What the fuck I heard Rick drop, nigga. Talking something about a nose job, nigga. Ozempic got a side effect of jealousy and doubt. I never told y'all niggas. Put a nigga in the bars, let a nigga rock, kinda like your old job, nigga. House sitting on some land, but it's out where no one even really know y'all niggas. Bitches gotta drive 2 hours for you pay them just to give a blowjob, nigga. Must've started up a snowball, cause my last record deal was 400 ends. These days, that's a low bar, nigga. Hey, who's next on the list?
Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas need a shell from the clip? Always knew I had to smoke y'all niggas. Good kid, Mad City van, we'll pot the latch and make the door slide. Tears running down my cheek, laughing at you pussy dying, it's a war cry. Weekend music getting played in all the spots where boys got a little more pride. That's why all your friends dip into Atlanta praying just to find a tour guide. Able run your fucking bread, need to buy some more chains for some more guys. Let me find another street nigga I could take to the game courtside. Let me get a used Ferrari for a rapper, take the nigga on a horse ride. Anything to take a spotlight off the fact the boss is a drugged out little punk sissy from the north side. Rock him talking shit again. Gas cause you hit my BM first, nigga, do the math who I was hitting in. I ain't even know you rap still, cause they only talking about your fit again. Probably gotta have a kid again, for you think of dropping any shit again. Even when you do drop, they gon' say you should've modeled cause it's mid again. Smoking 50, but they should've put you on the first one, trying to get it in. Ask Spring if this a good idea, the next time you cut it in a bed again. Shit, leave and tell your leader boy alone, before you get your head split again. Pluto shit made me sick to my stomach, we ain't never really been through it. Lil Wayne, he a fucking lame, so I know he had to be an influence. These niggas had a plan and they finally found a way to rope you into it. 2 separate albums dissing, I just did a Kim to it, nigga skim through it. Me and Savage had the hoes dripping wet at shows, almost had to swim to it. K-Dot shit is only hitting hard when Baby King put his pen to it. Ross calling me the white boy and the shit kinda got a ring to it. Cause all these rappers waving white flags while the whole fucking club sing to it. Murder scene on your man tonight, then come to vigil with the candlelight. Body at the fucking body and you know Rick reading my Miranda rights. I'm going on vacation now, I hope next time y'all plan it right. Cause you gotta pay for saying my name, guess now niggas understand the price now.
Just come outside for the night. Take your time, get your life. Got it done. I mean, I keep The career's more at stake when you in your prime. Fuck that paper, baby, my face on the dotted line. I've been flying out of town for some peace of mind. It's like always, they just want a peace of mind. I've been focused on the future, never on right now. What I'm sipping, I kombucha, either pink or brown. I'm the one that introduced you to the you right now. Oh my God, that be babe. Well, alright, tryna fight in the night, come alive. Ain't it sneak? Ain't it?
I just made pop my shit, get it live, hold up. Yeah, you try to come around at this shit, they popping your tires, hold up. Shit, 100 round, feeling like I'm on team. Playing both sides of these hoes, shot out on fucking your friends. I been going crazy, shot, I been in the deep end. She not in the scene, she just tryna go. I just been icing my hoes, I just been dripping my hoes. This a whole nother level shot, I got these hoes on their toes. I put the bitch on the road, she tryna fuck on the old. I got this hoe with me, she tryna show me something. I got flows for days, these niggas ain't on nothing. Me and my bro like me, you know we on one. We in the spot going crazy until the sun up. You worried about that hoe done chose up. Pistol solid in the kitchen, can't get it cold up. What the fuck, these niggas acting like they know it. Double O cake, this shit we told up. Switch out the bed, these niggas get rolled up. Everything hit, everything.
Now is my time. Now is my time. Everybody rock rock with me because I'm up now. Took your girl and I'm scoring like I made the touchdown. Swerving in a Lambo, doors go up, not on the bus now. Used to want a G-Shock, now I'm walking with a bust down. Pull up and I'm flooded with a iced out watch. Whip it look like butter, baby, peek and drop. Peek and drop, put that phone in sun drop. Stab my knots, count a lot, saw a lot. Got them rocks, diamond rocks, whipped up pot. Suicide, 1600, that's the block. Get your girl that's check free. She ain't used to text me, now she want caress me. She keep tryna neck me, I gotta tell my bestie. Someone call my bestie, think I found my bestie. Link up, make the check bleed. You know that I'm smoking dope, I'll be high till next week. No, I had to let her go, cause she can't arrest me.
Walk up with my toolie, what they do? Meet me in the alley with the troops. I got red shooters, I got blue. Let that thing down and point at you. Billy or the Rari, hold that you. We gon' ride the bank, bring the loop. We gon' take this boy back to school. Money on the floor just like shoes. Money on the floor just like shoes. I'ma fuck it, that shit just swell, I'ma fuck it, that shit just swell, Yeah, and I love my guns. Yeah, and I love my tools. Yeah, and I love my loot. Yeah, fuck with me and you gon' lose. Don't talk to me, just talk to my little dude. Don't talk to me, just talk to my little dude. Walk up with my toolie, what they do? Meet me in the alley with the troops. I got red shooters, I got blue. Let that thing down and point at you. Billy or the Rari, hold that you. We gon' ride the bank, bring the loop. We gon' take this boy back to school. Money on the floor just like shoes.
Yeah, it do not matter. Turn to a savage, pocket got fatter, she call me daddy. Smoking that gas, gone out that Zany, she on a powder. Nowadays I am on my head, I got sadder. Money got longer, speaker got louder, car got faster. Turn to a savage, pocket got fatter, she call me daddy. Smoking that gas, gone out that Zany, she on a powder. Nowadays I am on my head, I got sadder. Money got longer, speaker got louder, car got faster. Money so old, dollar spoiled. Yeah, my little bitch so spoiled. Yeah, I rub her down in oil. Yeah, I got money now, you know it. Yeah, diamonds on my tooth. Yeah, your shit look like foil. Yeah, Chris Brown said these hoes they liar. None of these hoes got no moral. All my niggas cheat up. Yeah, my glasses be deed up. Never thought that it'd be days I could kick my feet up. Never thought that she would need me that much if I leave her. It do not matter. Turn to a savage, pocket got fatter, she call me daddy. Smoking that gas, gone out that Zany, she on a powder. Nowadays I am on my head, I got sadder. Money got longer, speaker got louder, car got faster. Turn to a savage, pocket got fatter, she call me daddy. Smoking that gas, gone out that Zany, she on a powder. Nowadays I am on my head, I got sadder. Money got longer, speaker got louder.
Je t'aime, très pirate.
Yeah, yeah. Holy fucking smokes, I got my money up. Counting all these bands took me a while just to damn run it up. Multi-millions, I feel 100 up. All this cash on me, but I still can't buy love. Put the Hondas in the Chanel, got my racks up. Sit back, flip shit like an acrobat, nigga get the stacks up. Got 2 accounts, still got millions in my backup. All this cash, something is money still won't buy love. You can't fit my racks in an arena. White cup filled with purple stuff, it look like freezer. Bro and them got hit with that subpoena. Better keep their mouth shut, or we gonna have to clean. I want money out like I'm nauseous. Baby girl, I'm exhausted. Baby, be cautious. Know the streets be talking. Every day walk with a check and a motherfucking talking. Every day making money every way. Hang with them bosses. Holy fucking smokes, I got my money up. Counting all these bands took me a while just to damn run it up. Multi-millions, I feel 100 up. All this cash on me, but I still can't buy love. Put the Hondas in the Chanel, got my racks up. Sit back, flip shit like an acrobat, nigga get the stacks up. Got 2 accounts, still got millions in my backup. All this cash, sad thing is money still won't buy love. All this damn dick feeling her tummy up. Yeah, I done fucked your bitch and her best friend in front of her. How the fuck you ain't never get your money up? I just spent me 100,000, I treat it like it's 20 bucks. I'm a Leo, now watch out fuck the summer up. Yo girl got my name tatted, she swears she won't get a cover up. If he wanna smoke with me, that's another blunt. All different kinds, every girl fine. Can't make my holy fucking smokes, I got my money up. Counting all these bands took me a while just to damn run it up. Multi-millions, I feel 100 up. All this cash on me, but I still can't buy love. Put the Hondas in the Chanel, got my racks up. Sit back, flip shit like an acrobat, nigga get the stacks up. Got 2 accounts, still got millions in my backup. All this cash, sad thing is money still won't buy love.
Quavo, lifestyle on camera, $100,000 chandelier. They tried to turn me to an animal, but white people think I'm radical. Supermodels think I'm handsome. You might think I'm too aggressive, but really I think I'm too passive. Till I pull out the chopper, start blasting.
All these singles, straight up, throw it up. Watch it fall and drop. Round and go. Strut, round and go. Yeah.
Pray for me, I'm about to hit the yay button. I don't wanna say nothing wrong, but it'd be wrong if I ain't say nothing. Imagine if I ain't say something, when none of niggas say nothing. I done lost and made money, now I'm making something they can't take from me. And I'm fresh out of debt in this motherfucker, and they still ain't ready yet for a motherfucker. Yeezy might have to go and put his Louis on. I'm about to go Gucci in a Gucci store.
Fresh out the feds in this motherfucker, and they still ain't ready yet for a motherfucker. Gucci mine, and I'm about to put my Yeezys on. Now that Gucci home is over for you Gucci clones.
1500, all the singles, straight up, throw it up. Watch it fall and drop. Round and go. Stop, round and go. Champions, we run the city. Number 1, they falling from the top. Round and go. Round and go. Straight up.
Look, I said a prayer for my enemies. They could not slow down, was meant for me. Funny how they come around like I can't see through their secret identities. Lately it's all about zenning me, subtracting the negative energy. Fuck with the family, turn your ass to a memory. My niggas keep it a century. I blow the check up, nigga, detonation. Kill 'em one by one, final destination. Top my destination, I got guardian angels all around the nigga that's deflecting Satan. I'm a motherfucking champion, this right here the fucking anthem. I can't dap you without handstand, I don't know your dirty ass hands been. I wake up to like 100 texts. Championship team, but we can't cut the net. She all off in my jersey, looking underdressed. I'm finna buy this bitch a Honda CRX with 1500.
All the singles, straight up, throw it up. Watch it fall and drop. Round and go. Round and go. Round and go. Round and be strapping around the ball. Then get down on.
I took a nap in the
Yeah. Put up, I don't hang with rats. That's some new type shit. Get a nigga whacked on the news type shit. Sippin', drinkin', actives on the screw type shit. Just a sad hoe running through a crew type shit. I got a bad bitch at home, voodoo type shit. Take down Megan Stallions by the group type shit. That's some thick shit. I just thought you knew type shit. I just tricked off, I don't just usually do this type shit. Pockets racked up, all blue type shit. Bunch of rich niggas, hoes get confused type shit. Atlanta nigga, live like Ted Turner type shit. On camera, bruh, knock her jaws loose type shit. I cancel her, kicked her out of school type shit. A silent hitter, I just keep cool with you bitches. A solid nigga, count dog food type shit. Moving through the city with your boo type shit. She ready to suck it up like soup type shit. You going against the guys and you gon' lose type shit. Pray to God they knock you out your shoe type shit, type shit.
Pop it right about the blue type shit. Put the double O in the moon. Serotonin, that's a cool type mix. Oxycontin mixed with the loose. Used to land up feeling like a zoo type mix. Shawty stripping, taking shrooms. Eating all the perks on some food type shit. Shawty make it work, 9 to 5 type shit. Eating all the perks on some food type shit. Eating all the perks on some food type shit. All your homies crashing on some food type. Flooding up the spot, it's like a pool type mix. All your homies crashing on some food type shit. All your homies crashing on some food type. Eating all the perks on some food type shit.
Kick slow flow, jitsu type shit.
Real out of my dread like some on bull type shit.
Cook a nigga up like food type shit.
Push it up with my dogs, cookie dough type shit. She gripping all of my balls, I gotta move type shit. Thomas they cover my flaws, I ain't had to brand new type shit. Hell around jump with the brush, holler like a new type shit. All of my jeans are say I think I'm over type shit. Put the whole down with the gang, that shit my manager type shit. Shot that she was the one I would forever have a boss bitch. The petty said homie plain on muscle make it type shit. 81 thought for the teeth, I still ain't smiling for this bitch. This hope that she better than me, she on that IG model shit. Show to be superhero, so how the fuck am I idle shit? Bitch give me dome in the bed, she on her Bible here type shit. All I want is ass until I ain't got no type shit. Sippin' on drink, blue up, sippin' on drink, mezzo. Sitting right here in my type shit. Like put some dollars in my gloves, whoa, on my mic shit. What the fuck y'all talking about bodies for? Y'all just type shit.
Put up, I don't hang with rats, that's some new type shit. Get a nigga whacked on the news type shit. Sippin', drinking, activists on some screw type shit. Just a sad hoe, running through the crew type shit. Got a bad bitch at home, voodoo type shit. Take down mega stare youngs by the group type shit, type shit.
Text high level my shirt, Rasta type shit. Money all in my dream, Rasta type shit. About to take a hold of turfs, shell monster type shit.
No, I'm never gangbanging in my blue chucks. Money calling, so I threw the deuce up. Yeah, they plotting on me, but they gotta do something. Told my dog to something just to shoot something. Left them niggas stretched out on the train tracks. Rather you than me, here come that payback. Got them looking for that paper that they can't tax. Yeah, yo, so clean, I told them call it Ajax. Hialeah celebrated when Fidel died. Patti LaBelle, who knew that we would sell pies? Standing on your own is when you realize. When all the lights go out, that's when you see the real guys. Back to the real niggas glowing in the dark. Never perfect, but you know a nigga hard. A rich nigga that'll pull up to the park. Get on one knee and tell the kids that they are stars. Bullet wounds don't be covered by Obamacare. Your funeral was way too soon, as if your mama there. Real niggas deserve to live twice. Plastic fork and some fried rice.
Yeah, 2.2 for the Raphael Nadal. Don't act like you're happy for me now. Don't act like you wasn't praying for catastrophic collapses. Catalog is immaculate, still running the game. Don't ask me about the practice. Ho, you go on vacation, don't ask me about relaxing. Not sure if you know, but I'm actually Michael Jackson. The man I see in the mirror.
Ciao, what's up, man? What up? What's going on? What's up, man? Orchid, thanks for the $4.99, bro. Appreciate it. Sammy got bad side effects. I'm jealousy. Bro, for real, yesterday I didn't drink my water at all. I didn't realize at the end of the stream. For real, bro. Oh man. All right, yo. Chat. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to a brand new session. Brand new session with the boy. What the fuck we got? What day is it today, chat? Wednesday or Thursday? Today's Thursday, right? Yeah, Thursday. Today is Thursday. Bro, I never know what day it is, but it really felt like it was a Wednesday for some reason. This week flew by. Yeah, bro. Today you got just something along the lines called unemployment claims at 8:30, building permits, Philly Fed manufacturing index, housing starts, import prices, all at 8:30. And then, you actually have a lot of folders today, but they're not too major. Chat, I said today might be like the most volatile day of the week, due to the fact that I wasn't really expecting a push yesterday in terms of breaking out, but I guess late session, once we hopped off the stream, it started to break out. But today you have, like, I think, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 USD folders from 8:30 all the way up until 3:50. Which means that you likely will get like a very, very like late directional push today. Like that doesn't like mean that you're not gonna move for the NY session. It just means that like you're gonna see a move late session. I'm guessing anywhere from like 10, 11, 12 is when you'll get like actual movement on price. But if we can grab a trade anywhere from, you know, post news 8:30 until like, and then that's it, right? That's it for us. But I wouldn't expect us to like really have directional pull until late session today. But yeah, let me just switch my screen over here and get the stream started. What is the fit 16? 16. Oh, bro. All right. Just send this. Damn. $44 burnt out. Let it go. Let it go, man. Let it go. Get off Snapchat. All right, let me just switch the screen. Trading view. Boom, boom. Hand trade's taken? No, bro. I didn't switch my screen yet. I'm about to do it right now. Let me just mute. Oh. Mute myself. All right. Zoom has been sent. All this has been good. Let me just switch my screen over and then we get it going. Is my Discord thing on? Yes, sir, it is. All right. So. What's going on, chat? Yeah, bro, you got a lot of shit going on today. Again, you have like at least 12 USD folders from like now until I'll say 3:30. Now, like again, like I said, I don't expect like any directional push until like late session. And late session is like 10. So like anywhere from like 10, 11, 12 is when you'll see your movement. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. Obviously, I don't want to be here all day waiting for a directional push today. But that's just what price is going to bring, right? So I hope I'm wrong about that. Why is my chart in Bitcoin? Chat, I wasn't trading Bitcoin, man. Don't worry. I wasn't trading Bitcoin last night, man. You know, that wasn't me. But yeah, chat. So let me just switch this over to GJ. I wasn't trading Bitcoin, bro. I was trading GME. Speak about GME. I want to see how it opens up later on at 9. Where's the music at? Oh. All right. Bro, just told us if you bought. No, I didn't buy. I haven't bought crypto in ages. All right, chat. So let's do the breakdown here before we have news that comes out in about 12 minutes here. So starting off with the monthly, chat. What you're gonna see here is that currently, let me just make sure the volume's adjusted. Everyone's good? Let me just start the zoom up, or not the zoom, sorry, the Twitter. There we go. Okay, it's good. All right, so yeah, man, you have a. Is there an echo? So yeah, you have the monthly chat, which looks like you are gonna fill the wick, right? The only thing about the monthly is like from what we discussed earlier this month, the bond wick situation. But I wouldn't assume that you'll come down for a bond wick due to the fact that you're already like halfway into the wick fill, right? So what we expected to happen for the monthly when it was like May 1st was and May 1st was FOMC from my knowing. Where's my keyboard? Wrong keyboard. Like, why isn't it erasing? Okay, so you had the monthly candle open up like this, right? Obviously, last month's candle, you had a bullish candle closure, no bond and wick. You would assume that you're gonna fill the wick this month, which is what we did assume. But before filling the wick, we also assumed that you'll come down for a bond and wick, right? So in this case here, it looks like that isn't gonna happen, because if you do come down for a bond and wick now, it won't just be a bond and wick. It's gonna be an actual reversal if that were to happen. Because if you were to come down now for a bond and wick, right, this whole entire candle will flip bearish. And what are the chances that you come down, flip bearish, and then end up flipping bullish again for the monthly? Unlikely, very unlikely, right? It could happen, but very unlikely. So with that being said, I would just assume that now, like, it's pretty straightforward direction towards the top of the range, which I believe in this case would be like 23, 24, 25 levels, which is the wick fill area. The weekly time from here, as discussed on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we were discussing when the flip is and how we're going to flip up to fill the top of the range, due to the fact that this is the current range the weekly is in, right? So you have a range on the weekly from, I'll say here, right here, this is your resistance, till this music is too slow for me right now. I need some non-sleeper music, bro. Where's the other playlist? All right, this one's a little better. All right, so yeah, man, you had like this weekly range that you're in, right? So the range was from here to here. And I believe it was this candle that closed back into the range last week that led us to anticipating a continuation up to retest the highs this week. If you guys watch Monday stream or Tuesday stream or Wednesday stream, we discussed the only issue is the bottom wick. Where is that going to be, right? And the most logical level where that could have been at was likely to be within this yellow box here. Because this is your most recent, range that you're breaking, the support that you're breaking into, right? So like you can base it off of these candles to the left there and say, okay, well, you're closing back into the range. Same thing this candle did over here to the left. Came back into the range, created a bottom wick right there. And then you continue to push up to fill the rest of the range. So this week as well, we were expecting a continuation up because you close back into this range here. Therefore, you should fill it, right? Also, on top of all of that, you have the monthly wick fill, which is a little higher than this resistance, right? And then you also have no top wick here. So here's my theory for the monthly. As you come up for the monthly to fill the wick, obviously, whenever you re-break the highs, right, there's a very much higher chance you are to drop the second time around because you're just retesting the highs, right? You can think of this candle as like this structure being formed as a higher low being printed. So you have a higher high, higher low, and you should continue to push up to make new higher highs, right? So that's what you're assuming. But 15 days left. I would say the monthly or the weekly would need to close above here to indicate that you're going to continue to rip past it. So like if you close by tomorrow, like tomorrow's Friday, right? And the week, so if you close bullish above the range tomorrow, I would assume that, okay, well, next week it should continue to push up, right? And do the same thing that this candle did that this candle did this week. Come down for a bottom wick, tap most recent support level, and they continue to flip bullish to drop up to retest the highs, right? That's what we would assume would happen. But I would say the weekly closure would be very key for that, because any given point, as you come up, this is your resistance, right? 23.94. As you come up to fill the weekly wick, any given point, you could still reject due to the fact that you're still below this range here, right? The chances of you breaking the highs to continue dropping up is a lot much higher, but there's still that small slight possibility you could reject this resistance due to the fact that we're tapping the level, right? And it's not just going to reject from here. If you were to reject from here and it were to be an actual rejection, because this isn't a rejection, I'll just say this is just a pullback as of right now. A rejection would just actually be a weekly candle flip. So for you to really reject, you wouldn't just reject here. You reject after likely filling the wick. Because if you were to go on a daily time frame, right, and you were to see a daily resistance here that you probably closed above yesterday, if you go on a daily, what you're going to see probably is something like this being formed. Bullish candles closing above the range, right? There might be some levels to the left here that's being respected still, but you can probably say something like there's a resistance being printed here. So let me go ahead and just like move it like this. You probably see something like this. And as you come up to make that high on the weekly, right, and to fill that monthly wick, since you're still respecting the range, the daily could print a fake out at any given point. And if the daily prints that fake out, you could say, okay, cool, that could be liquidity for you to rip down now if you were to drop down. And then that would be the weekly wick, or the monthly wick fill, which is out the way. The weekly will then continue to push up to make the high, and then the daily candle will close back into the range. If all of that happens, then there's a very high chance the weekly will likely reject that resistance and make its way back down into the range. So if I drop down to a daily here, right, you can kind of see it. Like, you're respecting resistance now, cool. I don't think if you're gonna reject, you're gonna reject here. If the next directional push, again, directional push today, chat, isn't gonna be until 10 a.m. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't think it's gonna be till 10, 11, 12 today. It's gonna be a very late session, but I don't think you're gonna have direction until then. And if the direction is set to continue down, therefore, like if you come out, grab liquidity, grab the highs, and then continue to flip bearish on the daily, then you're likely gonna make your way down towards the bottom of the range. But I wouldn't think this would be it if you were to reject. I'm pretty sure you're gonna re-break the highs, because that's the monthly wick fill. All right, and you'll get some type of daily fake out likely if that were to happen. Overall though, we're still bullish. Like, everything shows that we're still bullish. We're just following what price is printing. But the next step right now is to figure out where price is going next in terms of, or the next step is liquidity, right? Because you're starting to range now. You're starting to print. You had a drive, right? You had a range. The next step here is, this is the range we're in. The next step is liquidity. Where are you going to grab liquidity towards before driving towards next? That's the problem. So you may not get direction until late session today, chat, but I would assume that you're going to re-break the highs at least one more time off the dailies. And we can probably look to target these levels up here at 2400, 2420-ish in those areas there. The bottom wick is going to be, don't know. I don't know where the bottom wick is going to be. What I do know is that the most recent levels to the left here is going to be like, you have a level here. You have a level here as well that could be respected. So in terms of bottom wicks, it can be anywhere in those yellow boxes. I'll say once you re-flip and re-break the highs off the daily, you should continue to push up towards like the weekly wick fill, which is within this box here, right? I believe, and within that area. And then from there on out, if price were to reject, it'll be ready to reject. But I wouldn't think this would be it. You need to grab the highs first for coming down if you were to come down. So we could be in a situation to look for buys today. Let's just figure out where and how. I think the 4-hour candle, from what I'm seeing here, again, this is your resistance up here. So you see how you haven't tapped that level yet. If you were to reject, we're gonna see a tap into those ranges before coming down, which is 2400, because you're in the middle of the range. You haven't tapped the resistance yet. You can maybe say you tapped these levels, but like I think it was on Monday or Tuesday, chat, on stream, when we mentioned something about how whenever you're in the middle of the range, and if price were to reverse, it must fill the range first for reversing. And as it fills the range, all that's printing on a smaller time frame is liquidity. That's all that's doing. So I would assume that even if price were to drive down, you're going to see something like this. Even if you were to close bearish on the 4-hour candle, the next 4-hour candle, if it were to rip and continue to push down reverse, it will have to break the highs before reversing. If it doesn't break the highs before reversing, then at any given point, this is just a bottom wick being printed. So you have to be extra careful and apply range 1, range 2 concepts before taking any sells today to come down. Right? Because if you were to continue pushing down like this with no top wicks, I've mentioned at some point you're gonna have to grab liquidity, especially if you're gonna move down, reverse the entire range. So just be cautious of that. But Again, 4-hour closures in about 32 minutes here. I see that you have a resistance being printed. Your support level is anywhere from like 23.78 to maybe like 23.73 within these ranges. Like this is the range you're currently in, right? So you can see looking left, like there's been plenty of times where you have rejected these levels to the left here. So if price were to continue driving down here, especially for news, if it comes out in 2 minutes here and it pushes down, then your next target level will be 23.73. Let me see how the small time frame looks here. Let's see. So 30-minute closure is about a minute here. You have a support being printed or resistance being printed here. Chat, and this doesn't necessarily mean that like you can't take sells, right? It's just like the overall idea for the day is the fact that the daily candle should continue to push up towards 2400 before coming down. If it were to come down even, otherwise it's just going to re-break the highs and drive. But before, I would assume here with the 30-minute closure, with the way things look, and since you're breaking below this range here, there's a very high chance you are to fill the range, especially if numbers come out positive at 8:30 here for unemployment claims. So if you close below, like as long as this, I'll say that this 30-minute candle closes like bearish here, especially below here if it can. It doesn't have to, but as long as it closes respecting here overall, this next 30-minute candle should continue to push down to at least a minimum of 23.78. The thing is, we can't trade a news candle. I'm not going to be trading a news candle, but waiting for news to come out and then trading anything from like 8:31 to like 9 a.m. That'll be my pushes today. But I want to see what price prints here. What's key is the 4-hour candle. The fact that I would say that this candle here closed respecting these levels. I wouldn't say it necessarily close below. In 30 minutes, if it does close below, then that should be a continuation for the next 4 candle coming down before it rips up off the daily. But with the way the 30-minute candle looks, closing respecting these areas, it looks like it is going to push down towards 77. But let's see how news comes out here. I think unemployment claims, they are expecting actual less than forecast is good for currency. So actual less is good. So they're expecting good numbers. That's what they're expecting. 219 over 231K. So again, we're not trading this news candle. We're gonna wait for news to come out and then hop on whatever there is to print. Analysis is not done yet. Still gotta continue the analysis. So I'll update you guys on that in about a second here after I see how numbers come out here. It looks like, did you come up mixed? What happened here? Yeah, you have one major folder here, chat. You have unemployment claims, but you also have like all these other minor folders as well in a way. So likely will come out mixed. Let's see. So negative, negative, negative. This one came out positive though, 222. And then positive. So it's like 3 to 2 right now. All right, interesting. Cool. So it came out mixed. Let's see what happens here. So how did a 30 close? 30 close below the range too. This is a top wick. Nice. Let me just see the 4-hour candle again. 29 minutes of close. I wanted to see if you close respect. I've seen the most recent levels close respecting, but there's like levels here. There's also levels up here that could potentially show that you close below. And if you did close below, last time you closed below these ranges, I'm looking at probably this, these, you came down towards here, 23.78, which is what we said earlier as well, which is that on the range. My only concern here, chat, is again like the daily top wick. I don't know whether or not that's the high. I would believe that you're gonna continue to push up to re-break the highs. If you were to have a heavy continuation of sells down today, 78 is possible. You can come down without re-breaking the highs for sure. But for you to actually reverse today off of the daily and shift the structure off the way the day looks, you're gonna have to at least break the highs, especially if you come down towards like 23.59, which is yesterday's flip. So here's what we're gonna do here. Let's go off of the 30. Mark this up. I would say my resistance is there. You can probably adjust it to 23.80, 23.87.324. Probably have a support down here as your next level if you were to target that area. That's the range you're in. And then next one, our resistance. Yeah, so here's what I'll do, chat. Like, I wouldn't mind taking sells coming down towards 77 here, but I'm gonna need some type of decent top wick. So like, you see how like these levels to the left are still being respected on off the 1 hour and 30, like all of these candles here. It's a good sign. It's a good sign. It shows that you're creating structure, right? Therefore, if you're creating highs, you're not breaking those highs, which is at 23.87. Therefore, you should continue to push down to retest the lows, right? But what I'm gonna wait for is a top wick. So top wicks tap into like 88, I'll say. If you're able to come up to tap like 88, meanwhile the 30-minute candle is still open within the next 26 minutes and it flips, I will look for sells down to flip after creating a top wick. So like what that means is like I'll wait for something like this to print. If you get something like that, I'll look for sells down towards 77 from the 82 mark. It won't be too bad, but I'm gonna need to see top wicks being printed and respected. This 30-minute candle did print a top wick for the news candle. I'm not sure if it flipped yet, but I want to see it tap into like at least 87, 88 levels before looking for the sells down. Otherwise, if it's not within this 30-minute candle, which I don't know if we'll grab really, it'll be the 9 AM count for us to trade. 9 to 10. All right. So if you're coming for a top wick, you break the highs at 87, you still respect 87, you flip bearish at 82, that'll be my sells down coming down towards 23.77. If that does not happen, then I'll probably wait for the 9 AM candle. Because if the 9 AM candle closes bullish today, especially above 23.87, will be very interesting to see, because then that could be the daily flip again, or flip, and you can say this is the daily candle flip for us to rip up. Remember, any given point, this daily candle can still rip up, right? I understand you close at resistance, but there's levels that must be tapped before coming down the opposite way. In this case, if you were to come down towards the next level of support, which is going to be down here at 23.60, you're going to have to break the highs to at least 24, 24.10 in those ranges. So that's what I'm worried about, and that's why I'm going to apply a lot of extra things for the sells, right? Which is the extra top wicks that I want to wait for to confirm that you're not going to flip on the day you drive up. Otherwise, any given point, that could happen with the 4 hour candle. Okay, so just be careful on that, chat. Again, I don't think you're gonna have like directional pushes today until late session. So if the push happens up towards 2400, the earlier that happens, the better it would be for us, because then you can say, okay, cool, 10, 11, 12 today is gonna continue to drive down, especially if you reflip bearish off the daily after tapping those highs, and that'll be your directional pull for the day. All right, but the first like couple hours of the day will be pretty awkward today. Like anywhere from 8, 9, 10, it'll be a little tough to trade in terms of direction. All right, so that's the analysis. It might be a little confusing today, but as the day goes on, it'll get a lot better with the candles that print, because again, you don't have direction right now, right? You're sitting within the ranges. It's a tradable range though. Like the ranges from 86 to 87. Or 77 is like an 80 pip range, 90 pip range, but directional pushes require liquidity, and that might take a little minute to form. Hopefully before like 10. All right, so it'll be likely a late stream today, chat. Tomorrow will be directional. Yeah, like tomorrow, like because today's early session will be a little tough, like from 8, 9, 10, and then 11, 12, you should get direction to the end of the day. But then tomorrow, like when you come to the charts, this shouldn't happen. Tomorrow when you come to the charts, it should just be like straightforward direction for the entire day. Hopefully not during London and Asian like it was last week, but last week was the same thing that happened, right? Thursday was a bit more rangy, and then we said how Friday would be the most volatile day. Unfortunately, Friday's NY session didn't move because London and Asian was the move that drove price up last week. But yeah, man, let's see. I mean, maybe we can still get this push down. Did you re-break the highs there? 86.473. 86.473. Did you re-break the highs there? No, you didn't, right? No, that's 95.9. 85.9, you didn't break the highs. The only good thing about the structure, chat, is that like these candles here are all rejecting. Like, see all these wicks here, all rejecting. It came up every single time to create top wicks to continue to reject. So that's a good thing about this. The structure shows that it's still being respected. It hasn't broken those highs yet, right? And the next level of clean traffic takes you down towards like 77-ish levels. I think it's like there's like a minor level on the way down, like around here. at 80. I think if you break below 80, you should come down towards 77. Damn, we're so close to the top. Like, you came up towards 87. But yeah, man, that is the day. Bro, it's mad hot in here. Trades taken. Buys break even. But what did we take yesterday? Oh no, we took that 50 pip push yesterday. I didn't put that yesterday. Let me put that for another 30 minutes chat. Gold buys. It's only fair, right? Gold buys plus 15 pips. Or no, it was 16. It was 15.6 pips. 16 pips. How's yesterday's session? What are we doing then? Waiting for what I said. When you do your analysis in the morning, like when we do our analysis at least, right? We're planning out what we're gonna take for the day. So like we're not gonna wait for price to print and then say, okay, we're in. It's like whatever we said is exactly what we're waiting for. It might sound crazy, but you know, as time goes on, you'll get used to it and you'll be able to understand that that's the only way you could take trades without applying emotions, because everything is preset and pre-planned, right? So whatever I said just now about that 30-minute candle, like I need to see that level being tapped before it rips down. Even if it rips down here, I can't take it. Like I simply can't. Whatever I said earlier is what I'm waiting for, and I wanted to see that level being tapped at 87. So if this thing pushes, it pushes, right? We'll wait for the 9 a.m. candle, like I said, after. Once the 9 a.m. candle closes, we'll reanalyze what price is at and look to trade that. But yeah, that's the day, man. Again, it's gonna be more of a late push today, Chad, than an early push. I could be wrong, but I would believe so. Oh no, bro, not this again. Roger called you a snake and he reckoned you bought his domain. Yo, on your mom's life, I did not buy his domain. Yes, on your mom's life. That's how confident I am that I did not buy no domain. And I wouldn't put anyone's life in risk like that, but I did not buy no one's domain, bro. All right, bro. So no, I did not buy no domain, bro. If I bought his domain, trust me, bro, I would have tried to sell it back to him. What the domain he means? Search up rogerbanks.com. Bro, my mom has nothing to do with this, bro. He's not saying my mom's on my mom's life. On my mom's life, on your mom's life, and not buy no domain. That's fair enough. No, if you search up rogerbanks.com, my link comes up for my stream, my YouTube stream. So my YouTube stream comes up when you search up rogerbanks.com. I don't know. I don't know who bought my domain. It's donvo.com. I don't know. Like that. I didn't even buy that myself. I think someone bought that, but nothing's on it. I wish I bought it. Why does he suspect you? Well, if you search up rogerbanks.com, you know, my name comes up, so I would think that he would suspect me. Like, no, I don't know, bro. I'm pretty sure someone in my community bought it, but our community is crazy, bro. Don, you make a loss every time I show up on stream. Am I bad luck? No, you just don't come every day. You gotta come every day, bro. You can't come in for the hype. It's not gonna work out. Every other day I get someone that says that though. They're like, oh, every time I come to the streams, like you take a loss, but every time you're not, I'm here or I'm not here, you guys take a win. It's because you're a stream hopper, man. You gotta come every day. Every single day, man. No matter if it's volatile, non-volatile, no matter if we're on a mini losing streak, no matter if we're on a winning streak, you should be here, always. Oh man, 1 hour candle here. I just seen this right now. Did the 1 hour candle close respecting? Nah, it didn't. I was just close right above it. What up, Janez? M10. Addy. Nix, what's up? What's your perception about Raja? Nothing. He's a good person. I got no beef with him. I wouldn't beef with a grown with an older person like that. You gotta respect everybody, you know? Especially if I learned from him too now. What they say, don't bite the hand that feeds you. I wouldn't. Anything that you hear is not from me. It's from the chat or I don't know, bro. Maybe he's trying to market or some shit. I don't fucking know, but yeah, bro, nah. I've never beefed with another trader ever. Did you go through an overtraining phase? Yeah, for sure. I think everyone does. Like I went through an overtraining phase. I think for me my problem wasn't overtrading. It was I don't know. I think it was more so like when I first started trading. Actually, yeah, I think it was overtrading. I forgot if it was overtrading or over leveraging that really held me back for like what held me back for a longer period. But I think it was overtrading. Yeah. Everyone goes through an overtraining phase. A simple way to go about it though is creating your own playbook, right? So when you're overtrading when you first start, like you're overtrading because all you're thinking about is making money. So every trade you're taking or you are about to take, you're not thinking about the trade for itself and what that is. You're thinking more so about, okay, how much money am I going to be making off of this trade? So like when you're trading for money. But when you have a playbook, right, you're gonna only take trades that have a high probability win rate, right? So you wouldn't take trades that have a lower probability win rate. So therefore, it kind of limits you to taking certain trades, right? So when you have a playbook, let's say you have like 5 to 8 plays, right, in your playbook. Those are the only plays that you're gonna wait for. Whatever else that the market prints isn't any of your business. You're not gonna be taking those trade sales because you don't know the percentages of the win rate of those setups. Right, so when you do that, it kind of forces you to not overtrade. And then, like I used to tell my students like one or two trades per day, and I stopped saying that over time because I figured that it only works for beginners. Because at first, again, traders don't know what they're taking. They're just taking trades left and right just to make money, right? After a while, once you know the difference between quantity setups versus quantity setups, you will only take the quantity setups or the quality setups. Sorry, the quality setups. And therefore, it doesn't matter how many trades you're taking. You can take like 5 trades, you can take 10 trades. As long as those are all high quality setups, it's fine, right? But at first, you don't know what you're taking because you don't have a playbook. So create a playbook, and then that phase should be over with. Did you ever have a mentor or you developed this trading style yourself? I did have a mentor, but like, a lot of my trading was, the foundation of it was price action, right? And someone who helped me with price action was Raja. But after a while, right, you take those tools and then you apply them and then you learn new stuff on the way. Like over the years, I'm able to learn a lot of new concepts through my own mistakes. And then we started to apply them to the strategy. So yeah, I had someone that helped me start off, but after a while, you kind of want to break these concepts and learn them yourself and learn to adapt them yourself. So then we started applying all these other things over the years. And if you look at my trade versus Roger's trade now, it's a little different. It's similar in terms of like price action, but the things that we wait for is probably a little different. Any tips someone start off making a playbook? Create a journal. Like get a journal, and then once you have a journal, you can actually name your plays, right? So like when I name my plays, like people laugh at it, but like when we name our plays like onion plays, zucchini and shit like that, it's just so we know what play it is. It's just so for us to know. You can name it whatever you want. You can name it like oranges, pineapples, whatever you prefer, right? But it's just plays to like to explain those setups really. But when they do form, you're like, okay, cool, that's a breakout. You don't gotta like draw the entire concept out. And then you have these plays in your journal. Every time you take a trade, you're gonna journal up your plays like, okay, this was the breakout off of the entry type, which is the flip, breakout highs, whatever the case is. And over time you collect data, and with that data you can then make a playbook. You're like, okay, cool, so this setup right here, for instance, like maybe the onion and the flip combined, right, those two setups, they have a very low win rate. So if it has like a 66% win rate, okay, cool, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stay away from that for now. I'm only gonna take the ones that have a higher win rate. At first it's gonna take a minute for sure, like it's gonna take a while before you come with these stats, but after some time, hundreds of trades, I'll say like 100, 200 trades in, you should have an idea of what you're taking. And those are the ones you're gonna stick to. Like our worst setup right now, our worst setup is probably, like I wouldn't say zucchini and liquidity are like setups because we've only taken them once, but I think out of these three, the breakout, fake out, onions, I'll probably say the breakout. But then again, we have like 357 trades taken with the breakout, so it's a little hard to say. And for this, I think our weakest setup is the previous higher low, which is a 71% win rate. Previous higher low is that when you take it with the previous breakout high. So let's say a candle looks like this, right? Instead of taking the flip, because then this is the flip right here after a bottom wick, right? This is the flip, and then this is the break of the previous higher low, and then this is the break of the current higher low, which is wherever that was. So that's the difference. So that I would say like our weakest setup would be whenever we take whatever this is, well, one of these 5 setups plus the break of the previous higher low. It shows 71. But again, only 9 trades taken. I don't know how accurate that is. Okay, when was the last time I took a previous higher low? Previous higher low was, where was that? Break even on Monday, right? The 13th, Monday? That was Monday. Boring day. It's gonna be a boring beginning half for sure, but I'll say like again 10, 11, 12 should be a lot more lit. I don't know how long I'm on for, but it's gonna be a late day, so don't expect much from like, especially now to 9. You're not gonna get anything between now and 9. After 9 a.m. maybe, like you might get trades between 9 and 10, but it is gonna be a little boring though. Huh? He who brings the night. What did you say, bro? Damn, Captain calling you out, Lucas. What did Lucas say? Huh? What up, FNAM? What's up, my boy? What up, Lorenzo? What time is it where he is? It's 8:52. 8:52. Any real life course plan? No, not right now. Not right now. Definitely not right now. I don't know if we'll do it this year. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe quarter 4, but I don't think so. When are you gonna tell us what happened to you a few months back? I died and I came back. That's what happened. Yo, 13 months, 2,000 likes for a trade center from Jerome chat. Bro, 2,000 likes. You're asking for a little bit there. What are we at right now? Let me guess. 450. No, before we don't have a trade yet, right? So knowing chat, they're stingy. Probably sitting at 275 likes. Let me see. Oh, 382. It's not bad. 382. That is not too bad. Ain't too bad. What up, George? 6 months learn here. The cherry on top. Humble bastard in industry. Yo, yesterday, Ike tweeted out something and he said class of 2022. You guys know Ike, right? From like the Tesla guy. He used to come on the streams in the Tesla. Ike. He was like class of 2022. I was like, interesting. We do have a lot of graduates from Devious. I'm not sure like the reason why like you see these people come and go is because it gets to a point where they don't need us anymore, right? They come to the streams for a year, X amount of months, and then that's it. Like you don't need to be here forever, but if you just sacrifice one entire year of being here, just 1 year, I promise you'll come out a better trader, and you wouldn't have to come by again, unless you come for the vibes, whatever, right? But for the most part, like you can learn whatever it is in the year if you come every day. That's it. It just takes a year. But I don't know. Like I don't know who's been here since 2021 though, or 2020 when we first started. Unless they're a mod or someone, or actually, you know what? Sharif's been here every day since 2022. He's not here right now though. Where is Sharif? $28 months. Okay, 28 months. What is that? 2 years and 4 months. Holy shit. 28 months is crazy. Takes way more than a year. Well, yeah, I guess like to learn everything it takes more than a year, but I'll say to like learn like the foundations and just to get the hang of it to a point where you can apply your own strategy using the tools that we gave you. Like I'll say a year. Can you explain wick fills and the conditions surrounding it? So wick fill, here we go. Since we're not doing anything for our next 4 minutes here. So the first thing I want to ask yourself is, what is a wick fill, right? So this is a wick fill. All right, we can all agree that's what a wick fill is. So all you really gotta do is like reverse engineer your candle. So for instance, like if this is let's say this is a 4-hour time frame, right? Let's say this is a 4-hour time frame. These candles are being printed on the 4-hour time frame. If you were to just reverse engineer this candle, right, and break it down on the smaller time frame, like the 1 hour or the 30-minute time frame, what's being printed? All right, so just draw the candles. So let's do it on the 1 hour time frame, so it's easier. If you were to reverse engineer this candle, so you don't gotta worry about the wick fill count just yet, just worry about this candle. What is being printed and what is happening, right? So where are you opening up? Down here, right? If this is where you open up, this is where you make a low at, right? This is where you opened up, this is where you make a low at, so that's your low, this is your high. So price must at some point come up towards these highs. So therefore, the image that you're printing off of the small time frame is looking somewhat like this, right? But then what's also key is you have a wick. And I wouldn't say 100% of the time, but 80% of the time, 70% of the time, you're gonna have to pull back to create that wick, and it's usually at the end of the candle closure to lead into the close, because this is where you close at, right? So if you know this is where you opened up, let's go ahead and put this as like open up, right? This is where you opened up. That's where you opened up. This is where you close at. So that's where you close at, which is right here. And then this is the high that you have, right? This is the high that you have, and then this is the low that you have. Then you know for a fact that when you close, you're gonna have to pull back. So therefore, this is like the last candle that prints on the smaller time frame. So if this is a 4-hour time frame, right, and then this is a 1-hour time frame, same low, same low, same high, same high, same close. This is where you close. So therefore, what's being printed on a smaller time frame? You have a range formed from here to here. This is the range that you're in, right? So if this is the range that you're in, and you have a wick fill that's happening next off of the 4-hour time frame, so this happens next, and you fill the wick, right? You see how you come out to fill this wick? What's happening on a smaller time frame when this is occurring, right? So what happened here? Came down for a bottom wick. Any given point, it's gonna flip bullish on a smaller time frame. So like, look, there's a support being printed here. There's a resistance being printed here. This is the range you're in. But as you come down for a bottom wick, what's likely happening? Remember how yesterday, chat, we spoke about how the 4-hour candle must, or at some point, is likely to flip bullish at 9 a.m. because you came down for a bottom wick, you have a wick to fill. But after the wick to fill down, since you're still respecting that level, you can still continue to push up. Similar to this structure right here in the off of this 1-hour time frame, you're closing respecting this range here. You could drive down to fill the wick, right? In this case, the wick isn't too far off, but let's say you come down to fill the wick, boom, boom, boom. All of a sudden, there's a high chance you are to flip bullish. Why? Because these candles are still closing respecting, right? So as you get that being printed now, what do you have now? Same low, same low. So when you fill the wick, what are you doing here? You're just retesting the lows to continue to drive up to retest the highs, right? This is just a higher low being printed, basically. So when you fill the wick, what are you doing? You're filling the range, right? So that's what a wick fill is. That's simply what it is. So like on a smaller time frame, if this weren't to be here and you were to just see this, you're now able to see that it's a wick fill on a higher time frame, right? In a different formation. All that really is, keeping it short, is this. It's just higher highs, higher lows, higher highs. That's it. Make sense? I can get a little deeper into it. I don't want to throw anyone off. But like, even like in this example here, right? How will we also know that price isn't gonna rip down from here? And I think the ones who have been here for a minute will know. The ones who are new here may be a little confused. But like, chat, like, how would you guys know that this isn't ready to rip down yet? What's needed here? Like, what's needed here, chat? I hope like you guys know what the answer is. No structure above, no missing top. Okay, yeah, no top wick, but like, what else? Liquidity. There you go. Right? So you need liquidity. So that's another way to read it as well. Like, okay, well, if price were to drop down now, you need liquidity to come down. You're gonna need to see a top wick being printed at some point. If you come up for a top wick, okay, cool. It's time to come down now, right? Because then that's liquidity being printed. So as they have liquidity, you won't have a wick fill anymore, right? But there's no top wick here. So therefore, if you understand there's no top wick and that's your advantage point, you're looking for buys as this candle flips bullish after a bottom wick. That's something we'll likely do on if we were to see this print. And we have an advantage point up here, right? Similar to what we took yesterday. So it's kind of all the same. So look, let's see how the 4 candle closed here. So chat, you have, again, this resistance that still hasn't been tapped here. You can argue and say this level got tapped here, cool. But overall, the resistance at 2400.260 has not been tapped yet. You have a support being printed down here at the 2370 zone. So with the way the 4-hour closed, it does show you that it is likely to come down towards those areas there off of what these bearish candles are printing right now. All these candles are bearish here, cool. But let's see how the rest of the time frame looks here. So like, don't get me wrong, chat. If this were to happen today, if you were to get a bearish candle closure like this, and then you had a top wick like this, I would have been in sells off the rip for sure, because then there's very high chance you already come down. But my issue now is like, okay, cool, we understand the next support is 2370, right? And this candle on the 4 closed below the most recent range, so it shows you that, like, yeah, you should continue to drive down. But my question is this enough of a top wick before ripping down? Or are you going to come up further for a steeper top wick? So looking left, I'm looking at this right now. That bearish candle there, it's the same similar chart. It's not exactly identical, but same. Last time you closed below the range as well, without having a top wick that tapped into these ranges. You then came up for a top wick, and then you pushed down. And that top wick area was what? The weekly wick fill basically for us right here, right? And also you'll be able to tap this amount of resistance at 2400. So that's what I'm worried about, where the top wick's gonna be. Now, that's what we're worried about. But as price prints throughout this 1 hour candle, we can look for ways to adapt. So like, if price were to continue to push down now, and it weren't to come up for that 2400 level that we wanted to see, then we can adapt to those top wicks that are currently being printed. So what that means is, okay, there's a resistance here, right? As you come up now and print top wicks, as I'll say that your resistance is around off the 4, off the 1, like here maybe, right? So as long as you close respecting 2383 and you get top wicks on the way down like this, let's say you come down like this or come up like this, for instance, and then you come up like this, and all of a sudden you're starting to react there, right? Okay, cool, you're starting to react and reject there, great. You start to get bearish candle closures, you get top wicks, okay, cool. It comes to a point where you guys say, okay, it looks like you have printed a top wick for the 4-hour candle as you're starting to hold these levels to the left here, and therefore if that's the 4-hour highs, then that's what you're putting your trust into to continue pushing down now. That's the only way I can grab sells if you don't get a top wick at 2400. Otherwise, that's still my expectation today, to tap those levels before ripping down. It might not even happen today. It might range the entire day till late session, which is what I'm afraid about. But this is what I want to see to confirm that this is a 4-hour top wick. It's going to require a lot of extra steps today, but the reason being is because of the daily. Simply that, right? So if price shows signs that, okay, it's holding these levels to the left here, cool, talks being respected, being formed, great, I would say, okay, you can probably look for sells once this happens. You close below the range like this, or even below this range here, right? And then you can take sells off the next candle coming down, but you have plenty of range and room to come down for sells. And no, we can't look for buys just yet. The only way I can look for buys in this range right now, because the 4 candle closed bearish, at any given point I can rip down. This is where things might get confusing, but the only way I can get buys is if you actually fill the range first. So if you fill the range first, if you come down here and then all of a sudden you flip bullish and you start to close back above like 2383, cool. Anything above 2383 would be my buys, because then you're breaking back into the range. And therefore, since you came down for a bottom wick first and you're breaking back into this range, indicates that you're breaking above the resistance, right? Therefore, if you're breaking in this range, there's a higher chance you are to fill the range up, and therefore that's your top wick that's going to be printed at 2400, which is just the daily candle flip. And then the daily candle will start to flip bullish as well and actually tap that zone. So that's what I'm going to wait for today, chat. For the buys, it might take a little longer to print, and for the sells as well. Right now, we can't really do much in this range here. All right, the 4 count just opened up. Yeah, man, I need to see a tap into at least 83 here. So it might be, who knows, maybe NYSE might give you some volume here, but again, not really expecting much direction until late session today. All right, might be a little boring, chat, but I hope I'm wrong. Hope I'm wrong, man. You guys think I should hold my short position 2383? 83, 23, 83 or 89, 89. Yeah, I mean, you're risk free. I'll say like close half in case coming for a top wick, but before candle closing the way it is, it shows that it's gonna come down. So I trade stops. I'll say actually no, don't trade stops just yet. I'll say wait for the top wick. If you get a top wick at 83 and you start to re-break the lows, put your stops into that top wick area, which I'm assuming would be 83, because then if the candle comes up like this, top wick, and then it flips bearish, that's your high, you're likely gonna be good. And that's what I'm waiting for as well for sales. So yeah, like I'll say stops to break even minimum, close half maybe, but if you want to be extra greedy, then wait for the top wick and trail in profit, and then hold it to the TP at 74 to 70. But just be aware that, you know, any given point this could create a top wick that could lead to a day flip. Why not wick entry buys at 70 or 74? If you come down without a top wick, then yeah, I'll attempt it. Well, I don't know if I'll attempt at 70. 70 is just a zone that like is a major support. I'll say wick entries would be likely be around here, like 64 probably, because you wouldn't just reject 70. If you were to reject, you probably have to like come down 64 or something for rejecting. 70 is like a major support. This is the next destination for the sales if you were to come down. But wick entries would be based off of, I'll say, this and this at these levels to the left there. We have natural gas today. We do at 10:30. I'm hoping like that would give us a volume today. The news count didn't do much, right? Like 8:30. What did it do? It created a top. We can just flip. It wasn't anything too major. We just grabbed today. Oh, I grabbed here with a withdrawal. Eight pips, not bad, not bad, not bad. Does the daily candle determine? Oh, good morning, by the way. Damn, someone said good morning to me. That's crazy. Does the daily candle help you determine daily price targets, or do you determine that? Yeah. So the higher time frame determines like where you're headed towards on a higher time frame, but the lower time frame determines how you're gonna get to the higher time frame. So like, yeah, our daily target today overall until things shift on a smaller time frame is 2400 for the flip on the daily, right? But if the smaller time frame starts to like, for instance, hold 2383, it comes to a point where it's like, okay, well, how much time y'all left in the day? Not much time. You're coming down to the end of the session. You're still respecting 83. You're starting to re-break the lows at 77, whatever it is. Okay, cool. It looks like you're not going to come towards that daily target, and you're going to come down towards the very next support on a smaller time frame instead, and you can attempt that. So yeah, like I have an overall daily target every day, but I'm not focused on looking for positions towards that target until the smaller time frame shifts and shows me signs that's ready to go up towards that target. So in this case, like for us to go up towards that daily target, you're going to need to close above 2383 again. Otherwise, you're still below these ranges. Does that make sense? So like yesterday, we had a daily target, right? Like yesterday, we had a daily target at 2384. And we were very bullish even after that 4-hour candle bottom wick here. We broke this down like perfectly here. We were very bullish for a day, but there's a time where we said, okay, we can take sales coming down, because taking sales coming down is just the 4-hour wick fill. And you have range to come down. And since you're still respecting these levels, once you flip bullish, that could be your continuation of buys up. I think we had wick entries here yesterday instead, but for buys, but yeah, like you have a daily target, but you can take anything within those daily target ranges. What I used to do is have a daily target and only have one bias for a day. But then there was no trades that came. It was just kind of like once every 5 days we streamed. We had a trade like once or twice a week. So then instead of like taking only trades with the buys, we learned to apply like the range 1 and range 2 concept to confirm whenever you break structure. So therefore you can take trades against the bias as long as you have that range 1 to range 2 form. And that was somewhere in 2021. And then as years went on, we just applied more setups, and yeah, now we don't wait for the, now we don't take trades with just day bias anymore. Who held the positions yesterday? The 4 candle buys. And I seen a couple people did, like during the outro yesterday. Sounds like I'm holding still, and then on my IG afterwards, I got a DM saying like they just crushed the whole entire TP, or they moved their TP to the daily count target. If you didn't, it's fine. Like I got 15 pips yesterday as well, right? It's not the end of the world. Like we understood that there'll be plenty of other times where we'll be able to grab a runner, right? Just wasn't yesterday. But you shouldn't have FOMO though over that push. Don't need to. I got stopped at break even at Washington, pissed about crying. That's good. That's actually very good, bro. You have a 15 closure here. It's closing bullish in about 36 seconds. Well, it looks like it's gonna close bullish. So it's closing. If it closes above 79, it's closing back into the range. Therefore, you have a much higher chance to come up towards like 83 likely. If you close respecting, then this next guy just come up, create a top wick and just flip bearish, come down still. Which is just the top wick on the 30 and the 1, right? Let's see how this 15 closes though. There won't be bias or chat, by the way, but it's just something we could look forward to because it's going to lead to potential buys above 84 and 85. Yeah, closing right at it. Right at it. So yeah, you are likely to push up to fill the wick, but after filling the wick, right, there's a higher chance you are to reject. Damn. Was that it though? I would assume like a little higher, probably like 80, 2380.948 minimum. And then you have NYC open at 15. Adrenaline Dean, 4 months tier 1, bro. Appreciate that. How to trade while asleep? You buy a signal service, and then you also buy a cop trader to the signal service, and then you go to bed, and then you wake up, and you either blow your account or make a shit ton of money. How do you know which candle to tap when grabbing liquidity? Can you please teach us? Thanks. How do I know which candle to tap when grabbing liquidity? Just resistance levels. I got bases off those levels to the left. So like for instance, like yesterday's 4-hour candle was a perfect example. A lot of stuff came to mind, but like if you look at it, right, this is the range that you were above, and the first thing you gotta say and notice is, okay, well, how did the 4-hour candle close there? It closed bearish, right? So when it closes bearish, the next candle is expected to drive down. But since you're closing respecting 2370, which is a support level, you're gonna rip down. Any given point you are to reject. So the probability of that happening is a lot higher. So therefore, okay, if the probability is a lot higher, you are more prone to reject at the next major zone. In this case, where's the next major zone? I'll say in these ranges here. So therefore, I'll say, okay, cool. If you come down to tap, if you come down to fill the wick, you wouldn't just reject here, right? If you break the lows, you're likely to drive down a little further. Therefore, that's what you did. And then off of these levels to the left there, you can say there was no bottom wicks here being printed. So I'll say that could be a wick entry area. between 5.2 and 5.4 yesterday was what we were looking at and eyeing into for the buzz up. So that's what we based it off of, just the fact that they had no bottom wicks here. I'm pretty sure the daily kind of came down towards that area or to re-break the current lows. But yeah, there's major support in the forward time from here at like 5.2, 5.4 was the area we're looking at to reject off of. You can also like look left as well. I think yes, we also did look left as well into these ranges here. I had a level marked up here at 5.1 and then I moved it up towards this right here, but towards that candle right there, and that's where we based it off of yesterday. 5.2, 5.3. Just the next zone, like, because look at price right now, for instance, right? Like, where's your next clean traffic area towards? With the way the 4 hour candle closed there, right? With the way the 4 hour candle closed there, you close below the range. Look left. When was the last time you closed below these ranges? You can say you could probably move your levels down here. You can say anything below here, right? So when was the last time you closed below this 2381 zone on the 4 hour time frame? Not here. This one drove straight through. Not here, drove straight through. Not here, drove straight through. Closed here. I guess only one time, really. Wow, really, only one time. Okay, so the last time you closed below the range was this, right? And where'd you drive down towards? You came down towards 2374. So that is likely where you may get a reaction at, right? 2374. And if you do get a reaction there and you end up closing back above that range, then you can say, okay, well, that's the daily bottom wick that's being printed. Your major zone is at like 70. So I do believe you are likely to break through 74, but this is these are where wicks were being printed in the past, right? So you could say, okay, well, that could be your bottom wick on a daily being printed now. But there's no, like, again, chat, like, we are coming down here. It's good, right? So if we can fill like 2370 here, that would be amazing. Wick entries would be around 64. It won't be 70, it won't be 74, it'll be 64. I based the wick entry based off of this to the left here. If we come off of that level there, that's where I'll look for reactions at, or rejections at. That's where we'll look for buys at. And then even if like price weren't to continue rejecting and it were to continue trickling down, it's gonna have to create a top wick. So similar to what I did yesterday, right? Even if you were to come down like further, you're gonna have to print a top wick. And if your most recent resistance is at 2370, then that could be your buys, right? Because even if you come down, this is your top wick area. What's the range from like 64 to 70? That range is like around 50 pips. So that's likely where your advantage point is. You're looking to move stocks, break even, close half, whatever the case is, and attempt runners if you want to towards the daily target, or look to close full in those ranges. This is very minor level. I didn't really expect it to tap off of this. That's what price did in the past, like off of this right here, chat. You can kind of see. But I wanted to get wick entries here, not 74. I think at most 70 minimum, but definitely wasn't 74. I wasn't interested in that. But if this is a mirror, chat, because look, this is the same kind of closure, right? That closed back into the range. Same when I closed back into the range. These two candles have something in common. And that one thing is it never tapped 2340 before ripping down. So then what happened last time was you actually rejected here. And you came all the way up towards 2340. Or 2340 or 2400, sorry. You tap that zone and then you start to shift down the very next day, which is your Friday likely for us to drive. So let's say maybe you could get the same mirror, man. Maybe you could. Again, anything above 2381 would be good for buys up. Let's see how the 30-minute candle closes here at 8:30, chat. But you see what I mean? Like you don't really need to have like order blocks or indicators. Just price action. It gives you a lot already. Yeah, that's 7400. Nice. Yeah, this is like the same mirror here. Like this is similar. You didn't grab a top wick, right? So there's no liquidity being grabbed to come down. So therefore, the next minor area was your reaction point. And then you actually came up to tap the 2400 zone. And if that happens today, chat, then that's the daily candle flip. And that will tap the minimum requirement before you rip down. If you even rip down. There's no guarantee for rip down from 2400, but there's a guarantee of a tap, likely. Or not a guarantee of a tap, but higher likely a tap if you were to rip down. So let's see, if you close bullish in about 7 minutes or chat back into the range, you can take advantage of the push up for sure. Anything above here would be great to go up. Since you didn't tap 70 completely though, I'll wait for a bottom wick. If you tap 70, like if you close above and you tap 70 instead, like you fill the entire range, I'll be less worried about that being a day low. So therefore, as the candle opens up, I'll take a buy off the rip. But since it didn't tap 70, only tapped 74, I'm gonna wait for its bottom wick to confirm. So like I'll wait for a bottom wick likely to be at depending where you close. Let's say you close at 84, 83. I'll wait for a bottom wick at like 78, and then take a buy. Maybe a wick entry or the flip to go up towards that day target. Let's see though. You have a lot of time left, chat. You have like 7 minutes left. NYSE opens in 7 minutes as well, and this is very volatile. Now you see how fast these candles are moving. Jeez. Let's see. You break the lows to 73. You have a range coming down here, because then this would be a top wick. Then if you reject that 81, that's the top wick you want to wait for earlier. You finally got it, right? So if you come down to re-break the lows 73, you have range to come down towards 70. That'll be the range. You can probably look for sells down there. This is what we wanted to see today, right? That's what we said earlier at 9 a.m. We said how the 4 candle closing the way it is, you gotta be extra careful with the top wicks. You wanted to see a tap into like 81 to break these highs at least from 9, and then sells below. So if a 30-minute candle closes bearish here, we are likely going to attempt to sell stops at 73 to come down towards 70. So get prepared, chat. There could be positions here. I don't think it'll be a directional push, but it's within the ranges, right? Like the range is pretty massive. It's 110 pip range. Get prepared, man. Get prepared. Yeah, the targets are nice. Like tapping that zone is like perfect. It's just now a closure is what you need. That closure is going to be very key too, because if the 30-minute count doesn't close below, right, and it closes respecting, you breaking the lows can just be a bottom wick. But that tapping to 70 was very key there, man. You didn't tap it just quite yet. Let's see, re-break of the lows off the 30-minute candle here. Anything below 73. How much range is that coming down? 29 pips coming down towards 2370. So stops, if you close here, is going to be, you probably have a current high stop, like a 4-hour count stop. Break it at highs. It'll be like a 90 pip stop. Won't be too bad. Like the current highs, the 4-hour count highs. If you re-break those lows, I don't think I'll attempt this the wick fill. No, unless you get like a top wick at 81 on the opening of 930. Like let's say 930 closes like this, right? If 930 closes like this, and then you close below the range, and then you open up without a bottom wick, top wick first, I'll attempt to sell stops for sure. But if you don't get a top wick, I'll attempt to re-break out lows. Anything below 73 is coming down towards 70 anyways. And that's your advantage point. Yeah, I'll say the top wick would need to be like at 79. Will be depending where you close, like from here to here, like a 25, 30 pip top wick. And then a wick fill down would be great. And I think the wick fill down will give you an average of 28 pips. Overall, TP will be around 5.9. The 9 pips. Very, very good, man. $9.15. You had something at $9.15, right? $9.15. I didn't see that. This was a $9.15 candle as well. One minute chat for a closure. Where'd you come from up here, right? Came from 95. 95 came down, filled the range completely. 930. 64. You can probably leave TP at 64, but 70 is a key level as well. Like you want to be break even or risk free by 70-ish levels. You think it's gonna go already at the top of 70? 70 is a major zone. I'll say like 64. 64. If it taps 64 and it starts to flip around 70, yeah. Likely, but 64 at least. Let's see how this closes, though. Like, I don't know how this count's gonna close. Like this, it's been moving, you know. The closure is very key here. I'll say like a 30-minute closure below 23.77 would be ideal here. If you close above it, you're in this range here from 77 to 83 or 81. And you're in the range. I'd say. Looks like you're not going to close below, chat. That's why you wait for the candle closures. Because if you didn't and you FOMO'd, that would have been very bad. So this candle closed doji here. Not too bad for candle. You can say, how did it close the MT5? Bearish doji, bullish doji on trend view. So it closed doji, right? Respecting these levels to the left here. So there's not much we can really do here. One thing that's great though is that you did get some type of top wick here being printed at 83. So that's somewhat decent of structure being respected, right? Now the only thing you have now is there's a support being printed here at 77. I would probably need closures below there to say that you're going to continue down towards 70. If a 30-minute candle closed below there earlier, that would have been fine. That would have been great, right? But you're still respecting that zone there. You need a closure below there, which could be at 10 a.m. chat in about 30 minutes here, unfortunately. Hopefully not. I mean, if the 15 closes below or the 5 closes below and you have some decent top wicks, great. But it is looking more so 10. But you know, nothing that we weren't expecting today, chat. It's a late day, right? It'll be a late push day today. So, can't really do much in this range. What we could do still, like, and this is a very long shot, but if price comes straight down towards 64, that's our buy entry off the bat, off rip, as it comes down towards the top 64. And then look to take advantage of it from 64 to 70 levels within this range. But we'll have to dip down here from here like another 120 pips before we get that. Otherwise, we're gonna have to wait for these ranges to break out. You're here till what? I'm here till probably like 10:30 or 11, because I want to see how natural gas storages come out at 10:30, and we'll be in trades right after. Are you gonna trade? Nah, we're not. No trades. No trades, man. You interested in yellow news? Yes, I am. Yes, and you'll see why. Late dates. If we're expecting a late day with what price is tentative print, plus the news at 10:30, I wouldn't be surprised if it moves decently today. Would not be surprised at all. Okay, I'll be back in like 2 seconds here. I'll be back before 9:35. Give me like 3 minutes. FOMO. Wait, no headset. FOMO. Who's in a FOMO? Oh my god. It's pushing. You're hovering over the sell button. What are you gonna do? Do you finance or lease your cars, or do you just pay cash up? I'm on a 1,000 month 50% APR plan right now. Yeah, 1,000 month plan for the car plus a 50% APR. Not too bad. Not too bad. $3 a month. Oh shit, trade's taken. Fuck. I actually forgot. My bad. It was supposed to be 30 minutes only. No one reminded me. My bad. Trade's taken. Yeah, that was from yesterday, chat. We got nothing today. We got nothing. We're still waiting. We want to see what happens here. Again, like these levels are being respected here at 80, so it looks like you are gonna come down towards 70. I want to see if you can come down towards 64 for a wick entry. There won't be any wick entries at 70, but 64 there will be. Yeah, man. Can't really do much right now. Except for just watch price drop if it drops. And there's no guarantee of a tap into 64, right? So if it just rejects here, it rejects there. As simple as that. We'll look for buys of 81. But it looks like you are to push down. Highly likely. Nine wins, not 8. Oh shit! Thank you, bro. Yes, sir. Let me update that. 9, 4, and 1. Oh, we didn't update this yesterday. I didn't update the journal yesterday. It was 16. It's 10 wins for the month. My bad. 10. I'm slacking on this record. 10. Hello? Oh. What the fuck? Wrong keyboard. 5, 16, 2024. That was 9:30. Yeah, 10, 4, and 1. 10, 4 break evens. Or 4 break evens. Then 1 loss. This APR is robbery, yeah. It is. Obviously, it's not 50% APR. 100%. Can we get a blank copy of your journal? Yes, you can. At controlfx.com. You go to controlfx.com. You have a couple of things going on. You got a free course you can take advantage of. You got resources here. If you sign up for, if you just join, it's just your email really. Insert your email. You will then get the download link for the playbook, for the Noob to Expert Guide, which is that free course, the trading journal, and the sample size journal as well. You get all those things for free. The playbook is very key, so I'll take advantage of that if I were you. It's a little outdated, not gonna lie, it's a little bit outdated. And I know it's a little outdated because I see a lot of other people using it and making different names for it. So I definitely gotta upgrade it. But yeah, man. Hope to do so this year. It's a little updated. It's from 2021. Why do you avoid talking about the MAM? Because I answer it every day. If this 15-minute flips and closes above 81, are you still gonna wait for a bottom wick or straight away? 81? Huh? If a 15 taps closes above 81. Oh, if it closes above 81. If you close above 81, what's gonna happen? The 4 count will flip, break the highs. I don't think you don't need a bottom wick, because then you can say this is liquidity being printed. Also, the MAM, it's a PAM, but I'm just waiting on Blueberry's end, and we'll get that started up. But yeah, the 4 count flips bullish here, man, and this is your bottom wick, right? I don't think you need to wait for a bottom wick, because then it's gonna look like this. If this were to even happen, it's gonna then look like this. And if it looks like this, and that's your bottom wick, as you flip bullish, right, and respect that zone at 81 on a small time frame, maybe a small wick, but nothing too major, like nothing major enough to a point where it's like, okay, that's liquidity for us to rip up, because you will already have it, right? But this is a question of like, I don't see this thing driving up just yet until it taps 70 minimum. I'm not sure why it hasn't tapped it yet. Maybe a 30-minute closure next, 15 closure. Don's got ham. Yo, journal, you're gonna have to make a copy. So you get the journal off of this website, off of Trading Journal, and then you click make a copy. You go on file, make a copy, and then it's your copy to edit. You can't edit on the actual journal, or else you know everyone's gonna have the same journal. You gotta make your own copy. Love you too, bro. Please trade crypto also. Please trade crypto also. Can we tap 70, bruh? Let's see. I want to get buys off the flip the 15. Just be a bit cautious. Like I'll wait if you tap 70 the 15 flips, yeah. But unless not with the sells flip, like the bearish flip and the sells, that's a different story. I think that's I think you're about 69 pips, a little shy of that. If I'm talking about the 15 bullish flip, then yeah, it's doable. But you only have 50 seconds left. I don't think it's gonna happen here. 30 could still flip, but broke below here. You're starting to get structure being formed here, right? Made 3% today off of USD JPY, done for the day. Thank you, brother. Thank you for telling us that. We damn know we're not done. You're not done for a day. We know that. Every day there's that one person done for the day. Just got 100 pips. The typical Telegram channel chat. This is what happens. Join the Telegram channel. In that group, it's just a bunch of done for the days and a bunch of charts. You post a chart, you get flamed. Why don't you trade like this? Why do you ain't trade like this? You're as you can see, we've been through a lot, you know. I've been through a lot in this trading industry. After 100 pips, that's for us. They're not done for a day. Yeah, bro. Whenever someone says done for a day, 90% of the time they're not done for a day, bro. They're not. They're not. It's gonna be one of those. Not gonna lie. Just caught an extra X amount of pips. You know. Where'd you buy your jacket? Why? That's like the third time someone asked me to systemic. Might be a little, let's see. I think it's sold out though, I'm pretty sure, bro. Go on my Instagram, go on my followings and search up systemic. In the followings, you'll see the IG for their page, systemic, and then you can browse their stuff. They're from where are they from again? I don't know where they're from. I think they're from Germany. I might be wrong though. ComFX, what up, my boy? Bro, ComFX, all you tweet is the fact that you don't get paid out from these funded companies. Do you ever get paid out from these funded companies? Has there been one funded company that hasn't dropped you? Every single tweet you got is, you know, I got my payout, or I passed my funded, I mean, whatever, and then you never get paid out. Chat, is there even a reliable funding company nowadays? Like, what's the most reliable funding company out there? Every time I see something about a funding company, it's about them shutting down or them like terminating their servers for a little while, or them changing up their system and changing up the way they do things. But it's the same shit every single time, bro. And no one uses FTMO for some reason because it's too expensive, or they have too much of a strict rules. Oh, there you go. There's a chat. Yeah. There you go. Funding company, soccer, and cars. And what country are you guys from? Funded pips. Yeah, I'm not here to bash funded companies, but like, bro, every time I go on my Twitter page and I see something about a funded company, it's the same shit that happens every single day, bro. It's like, bro, and people are still trying to get funded for what? Top Step, Omen Football, huh? Got coming back, Kieran. You said why people getting funded because they need money? No, I was saying like people don't see what happens on social media and they still go for the same funded companies is what I mean. Are we gonna tap 64 or 70 here? Damn. I was like, what, the fifth tap? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 taps into 70. 15-minute closure here though. 15-minute top wick. 3rd-minute flip is still a possibility. Haven't tapped 70 though. 58 pips. Don't you think prop firms help you get discipline in trading? I think you don't need a prop firm to get discipline in trading. You can be disciplined by yourself. All a prop firm does for you, it gives you these rules. And all these rules are in place for you to fail a challenge. That's it. They're in place for you to fail a challenge. There are disadvantages that are against you. Now I'm sure, you can pass them for sure and you can get funded, but that's their business model, right? Like that's just how they gotta get their money in these prop spaces. That's just how it works. They want to see traders fail so that they could, and for the ones who actually win, they can use that money to pay out the winners. Like that's how it works, right? But these rules are set for you to not pass the challenges or at least buy another challenge. Now I'm sure some traders could pass the challenges and they can get paid out, whatever, and they can be successful funded traders, but like there's only a handful. There's only a few. Whereas on a personal account, there's no rules set for you. Like there's no, like you can trade whichever way you want to trade. There's no right way to trade. But in a funded space, it's like they set these rules for you to trade a certain way. Like for instance, if you have a negative R, for instance, right, they might call you out and say you have a negative R trading model. This isn't a profitable way of trading, so therefore we gotta terminate your account. Or you stack too many positions. This is called the martingale strategy. What if that works for that person? You know what I mean? What if that's just how they trade? That's what they've been doing for the past 5 years before they came to a prop firm, and all of a sudden now it's not considered to be profitable. Rule to what? Like due to what? Who made that rule up? What, Instagram? The 5 gurus on Instagram that repeat the same shit every day on your explore page? No, bro, it's just the same. It's crazy, bro. But yeah, bro, you don't need a funded company to be a disciplined trader. You can do so without having a funded company and have you can set the same rules that those funded companies set for yourself to trade. Like it's fine, but it's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I'm not hating on the business model. It's like any other business model. It's like a casino, bro. It's a great business model to make money if you're running the business, right? But as a trader, like you're at a disadvantage though, for sure. You're definitely at a disadvantage. And the worst part about it though is that the payouts aren't promised. Like they could terminate your account, they could say whatever about your trading style at any given point, and no one can stop them. That's the shitty part. So even if you followed everything they wanted you to do, right? You didn't over risk. You never reached the drawdown limit. You never over leverage. You never enter X amount of lot size. I was over there. Whatever. They can still say you did so and so at a given point. Not all firms, yeah, not all firms. Some firms, actually, I don't know that. I personally don't know from my experience, but I'm guessing some firms don't have rules. I'm not against funded, but one thing I would say, like, if you are getting into the funded space, I'll suggest you learn the skill first. Like, get consistent on a live account first. Like, go from a live account to a funded, go back to a live afterwards, because then you won't need to fund it anymore, right? Like, so get consistent off of a, like, whatever amount you want to trade off of a live account, $100, $50, whatever the case is, right? Consistently trade that account for until you get consistent. 6 months, a year. It might take a long time. Yeah, cool, but you're still developing the skill. Once you develop the skill, okay, go to prop firms now because you need more capital, right? But once you actually have the skill, a lot of traders go straight to a prop firm before they gain any skill because they think the more money they have, the easier is the trade, and it's not the case. You have all the money in the world and not know how to trade, you still blow the account at the end of the day, right? So develop the skill first. Go to a funded, trade a funded. Okay, cool. Develop capital. And then eventually go back to a live account where you won't have those restricted rules. I'm not praying for your downfall. I'm looking out for you. Like, do you want me to tell you the truth, or do you want me to tell you what 8% of gurus tell you on Instagram, bro? From my living experience of a trader, like, you want me to lie to you? All right, we'll take that route. Yeah, chat. So, you know, only 1 to 2 trades a day. Make sure, you know, you don't exceed 1% risk. Or make sure, you know, we gotta buy highs or sell highs and buy lows. Yeah, man, bro. You want me to lie to you? I'm not saying you can't be profitable. Like, you could for sure be profitable on the funded, but it's like, if I were to be honest and tell you like how to take that route, I would say get a live account first, develop the skill. You need the skill to trade, bro. If you don't have the skill, you can't trade no matter what balance you have. If you're gonna have $1 million balance or a 10K balance or a $100 balance, you can't trade if you don't have the skill. The skill is waiting for a closure, waiting for a top wick, waiting for a bottom wick, waiting for your place to develop, not taking trades they wouldn't be taking. You know, like, that's the skill. Like, developing your lot size over time, like building consistency, that's all part of developing the skill. If you don't have that, how are you gonna trade? You can't trade. You simply can't trade if you don't have those skills. Like, you can make money, you can flip your account when gold's pushing all-time highs. It's very volatile for sure, but what happens 3 weeks later? What happens now? What happened to those people who flipped their account 2 months ago when gold was all-time highs? Where are their accounts sitting now? You can do that, but will it last long term? You know what I mean? It may not be there long term. You need the skills developing long-term plays. That's part of it. So I'm not praying for a downfall, bro. Definitely not. I'm just being honest from my own experience of what a trader needs to do to get to that level of consistency. It might be stuff you might not want to hear, right? But I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not gonna sell you dreams, you know? What did it do? Lorenzo did a fake trade for fun. I've never, I don't know. I didn't hear that. Like today or some shit? Yeah, bro. I don't know. It's just like I get the same, you know, messages every day for the most part, and I'm not gonna sit there and lie to them, you know. The fundamentals data are pointing towards bullish for gold. Why are we in downtrend right now? Because you can be bullish for the daily, right? But in order to push up, there's things that must print. So like, you see how you're focused on just the bullishness for gold? Don't get me wrong, I'm bullish too. But before price goes up bullish, what must it do? What's the next part of the cycle? So like, adjust from like looking for the overall bias to what's the next part of the cycle. Once you look to take the next part of the cycle, it'll eventually lead to that daily bullish push that you want to see. But there's things that must print ahead of time. So in this case, like grabbing liquidity, for instance, right? We mentioned today it's gonna be a slow day. Why? Because you have a 10:30 news, but like aside from that, with the way price is printing, look where you tapped yesterday, right? You tapped the range yesterday night session. So therefore, over the next, like I would say, couple of hours, like the session today plus next couple of hours, you're gonna have to grab liquidity next. So in this case, like with the weekly, right, being closing tomorrow, I'll say like for us to continue the bullish push that you wanted to see, to keep things simple, a closure above the weekly resistance would be key. A closure above 23.93. Otherwise, any given point, yes, we are bullish. Like you can kind of see like this structure is bullish, right? But any given point, this can still be a top wick for you to rip down. And a closure above will actually indicate that you're going to continue to drive up. Or maybe even a wick fill. This, if you close like this by tomorrow, next week's count could close above for you as well. But until you actually close above here, you're not going to continue that bullish push just yet. So that today, since you already tapped that resistance, right? Like you're likely going to range from, I'll say 23.60 to 23.93 in that range there. And even if you are to drive down completely, we were expecting top wicks to be at 2400. So this is what I'm expecting for tomorrow. This is where you sit. Unless you start to close below like 64 there or something, then that's a totally different story that we'll break down tomorrow. But yeah, like you could be bullish, but like does a small time frame show you that it's really push up just yet? Nah, definitely not just yet. Right now, what does price show you? It shows that you're bearish here, right? So you respected all these levels this morning at 23.85. You push below 77. You're still below those ranges there. Looking left, you have more range to come down towards 70 now, right? It shows that you're coming down towards 70 next. You can't deny that. That's just what price is printing. So once you actually get that tap to 70, okay, cool. If you close back above, like for instance, 77, okay, cool. It's ready to drive up towards 85. If it closes above 85, then it can likely drive up towards the top of the range, which is then that day top wick that you wanted to see. But until any of these smaller time frame candles print the way I drew it, it's not ready for the buys up. So your job isn't to predict where the higher low is. Your job is to predict the next part of the cycle and go based off of that. So that's what we're going to do here. But with the 1 hour closure chat, I don't know if we can do anything here. Let's see. The last, like, I think 4 head counts have all been bearish here. You've been closing bearish below these ranges all day today, below 82. I wanted to see a tap into 70. Was that just it just now? No, that was 71. Came down towards here. That's fair to say. You tap into that zone. I wanted to see a tap here. 64. Oh, 1 hour close. What is this? 75001. Looking left. I'll probably put it below here. 1 hour close below the most recent range chat, and you haven't tapped into 71 yet. You tap into here, which is like the 4 support, which is fair. That could be a reaction level. There's been times where you react off of those levels in the past, like here and here, which could be that level. That could be it. But with the 1 hour closing the way it did below like 76, you have a wick to fill here coming down towards 70, 69-ish zones here. So are we going to be able to look for sells down? The reason why we weren't looking for sells down at 9 a.m. was because we wanted to wait for steeper wicks. We wanted to wait for structure to develop. And you finally got it. Like you had some decent structure up here. You had some more top wicks here, right? And now you're getting another top wick here. So if you were to flip bearisher, you do have a wick to fill, which is, I believe, a wick fill for 31 pips, which you could take advantage of. My only concern here is the 4 hour candle. Is that the low that price reacted off of? So here's what I'll do. if you get a top wick tap in 79 chat, I'll attempt to sell stops at 74 to come down towards 71, because then you're taking advantage of that 1 hour wick fill. The top wick will confirm, because if you break the highs of 79, right? If you get a top wick there, that's gonna be, no, it's not the 4 hour flip. That's gonna be the, yeah, that's the 4 hour flip, 79. So as you're flipping the 4, technically the 4 should continue to drive up, right? As it flips bullish, and this is the bottom wick. But if it doesn't flip and drives up and it comes back down to re-break the lows, you can say, okay, cool, there's no top wick there. You can't for a top on 30. As you flip bearish down to re-break the lows, that's your sell stop to take down towards 69. And that's what you can take advantage of. But I'm gonna need to see a tap into 79.445 before doing so, okay? So that's what we can do here. You're only 3 minutes to the candle, so you still got a lot of time left, but there is natural gas storages at 10:30. And again, today is more so of a late day push. I wouldn't say this is direction for the day just yet. Like, you push some decent amounts today, like I think for over like 110, 120 pips, but I wouldn't say it's directional just yet. You're still within the ranges. But if you flip bearish, then you can take advantage of this pull from down here, coming down towards the wick fill, and maybe into 79 zones. All right. So that's what I got going on here, chat. Yeah, that's a 4 hour flip, right? So the 4 hour flip's bullish, right? If you look at it, okay, cool. 4 hour flip's bullish overall. Since you can say the 4 count respected these zones to the left there, it should drive up after flipping bullish, right? But for some reason, if it doesn't, and it comes back down to re-break the lows, then that's your move down that you can take advantage of. Let's see. Don't blame me, chat. You know, like we said, it's gonna be a slow day today. Like, it's just, it's not your fault. It's not my fault. It's just what the market's printing today. But when you're aware of it, right, you won't be jumping into positions left and right. Why do you care so much with natural gas storages since it's yellow folder? You may see why. Last week it didn't move too much, but the 5 weeks ahead of that, it did move quite a bit. And with the way price is printing today, and with the way we're expecting a late push, what a coincidence. Natural gas storages at 10:30 as well. I would assume 10:30 would be pretty decent. I could be wrong. Again, it is a yellow folder, but from the last 6 weeks, 5 times it's moved like decently, more than the actual folder ahead of the 10:30 candle. So like today you had 8:30. The last 5 weeks out of 6 weeks has moved a lot more than the unemployment claims. And then you continue to move late session. Is a Civic with the LS? Notice how we strongly rejected off of 73 the last time we were coming down from 905 levels. 914, 419. You're talking about this, right? Yeah. That's the bottom wick area. Yeah, that could be the bottom wick. Like, this could be it. Like, overall, if you look at the 4 hour time frame, you don't look left. Even this alone, this is like the most recent zone. Or you can say like this right here, right? Like, I had this marked up. That's why I wanted to see a tap into 70, like 69, 70 zones. And it came so close. Came like 15, 16 pips away. Which is why I believe this 30-minute candle is likely to flip, or 1 hour is likely to flip after the top wick. What's this? Is if you get a closure below here in the 5, then you're breaking back to this range here. Then you're coming down towards that 69 zone, which is down here. And that'll be the 1 hour flip, right? Is that the 1 hour flip? Yeah, that's 1 hour flip. Interested. Maybe we might get a 5 closure below too at the same time with the 1 hour re-break of lows. That's what I'll wait for, I think, chat. I'll probably wait for a 5 closure below 74,297 and then take sales below 74,297 coming down towards that 69 zone. And then you have an advantage point, which is the wick fill in the 1 hour candle, which takes you down towards like this 71 zone. So then you have this range right here. It's like a 25 hit range coming down towards that 71 zone. You're risk free. And then overall TP will be like 64 or 69. I think 64, 69 to be honest, is where we're looking to grab it at. But yeah, I'll wait for a closure. I don't think I'm going to take the re-break of the lows off the 1 hour. Wait for the 5 closure in about 2 minutes here. I think it's below here. Look, you came up, you tapped it. I would say this is a tap. Like you didn't like exactly tap it, but that's out there. That's good enough. A top wick in these ranges here, right? And the forward candle at one point did flip, I believe. Did it? It came close to flipping. But same idea though. Top wick for us to rip down. Now it's just about a closure. Once you close below 74, that'll be the 1 hour breakout lows. The 1 hour candle, as you can see, closed below the most recent zone here off the 1 hour time frame, which is right here. And if this is a top wick, as you flip bearish, you have a whole wick to fill, and that's your advantage point. And if you fill that wick there, I'm pretty sure you're gonna re-break the daily lows. If you fill this wick at 71, the daily lows will then re-break, and therefore your next support on the daily lows is at 64 zones. 50 seconds, chat. Let's see. Lock it in though. Get prepared, okay? There could be positions like right now. In about 40 seconds. $30 seconds. Can you close below 74? I don't think it's gonna happen here. I think you're gonna close respecting here, which could still flip the 1 hour count, the candle, right? Because the candle's still open, but the 5 close respecting. But I'm gonna need to see some type of closures below. So if it's not this 5, the next 5, which is also gonna be the 15-minute candle 5 as well. So this 15, sorry. All right, so this 5 closes will be the same 15 closure as well. You have a strong bearish 15 closure if that's the case. It might look like this, and therefore next candle comes up, top wick, and you're taking the sells down towards that 69 zone. Did you re-break the lows just now? No, you came close. I think the lows were here. Yeah, very close. Or no, the lows are down here. Yeah, it's down here. It's a low, 2 pips away. Yeah, so it's gonna be the close for me, chat. It won't be a 1 hour sell stop. Cause look at all of this now, like top wicks here, top wicks here, top wicks here. If the daily wanted to flip and drop up today, as it was coming up for those top wicks, it would have done so by now, but it didn't. It started to react, reject. So as it closes below like 74 here, it should be good. It should be good to rip down towards 70, 71, and 69 zones. We started taking bigger target, it seems. Nah, it's just what price has been printing. Like there's never a target. Like there's never like we never try to aim for more or less pips. It's really aiming for what the market's giving us from range to range, right? And the last trades have been taken happen to just be pretty decent. Like yeah, it's been pretty decent. It's been more than 10 pips for the most part. 27. The last one I had less than 10 pips was just this trade, I think. Pretty good. Take a sell here, Donvo. You go first. Go first, man. There's nothing that can make me take a position until my position forms, unfortunately. If you got a position though, take it. Right? I'm sure it can play out, but even if it plays out, I'm still gonna wait for my positions. Huh? Like chat, this like here's a way you can here's a way you can go about it too. So like you see how all day today we're waiting for a bottom wick on a daily, right? This could be it, right? It could be it. Who knows? That could be it. Even though you have a 1 hour count that closed with the wick fill, it could be it. But if you drop down to the 5, right? Here's how you take advantage of the smaller time frame. So you have these ranges here going up. You have a support being printed here. You have a level there. You also have a level here, which means that you're developing structure. Your next level is up here now. So like, look, if you continue to push up from here and you don't end up flipping bearish, it'll be ideal though. Ideally, I want to see some type of fill into 70 first and then a push up. So if that were to happen and it were to continue pushing up here, you see how you're starting to develop structure now? Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. As you close above like 79, you're going to go up towards like at least, if not the daily candle flip completely, next target is like 85, I'll say. I'm not sure what the daily candle flip is, but like 85, because then you're breaking back into this range here, looking left. You have clean traffic till there, that area there, right? So if you close above like 79, and this could be the bottom wick, because look at all the times you rejected here. All of these candles have all started to reject, right? So not yet, I'll say, because this 1 hour candle can still flip and drive down. It'll be preferred if you can fill the wick down first and then push up. Hence why the sells are valid still. But as you make your way up towards 79, you reflip on the 4, you can simply say, okay, that might be the 4, the bottom wick on the daily today, and you're ready to drive up. Again, late day, man. Late day. The man took a fake trade yesterday just for fun and got people to follow just to make a point. Legit. Wait, why would you do that though? Took a fake trade yesterday just for fun. You see, one thing that I don't do, chat, is I don't do things for fun, bro. In trading wise, because it's people's money. But there must have been a reason though for him to do so. Yeah, there must be a reason. Like, I don't think. I don't think he was trolling, no? To humble those monkeys? Damn. You guys are ruthless, bro. Oh yeah, it was to prove a point. He wanted to show the guy that you don't take a trade if prices meet your checklist. Okay, it makes sense then. I don't think he did it on purpose for people to lose money. Is there any trade now? No, but how does 15 close? Bullish, right? Yeah, no. Chat, pay attention here, chat. This is key. 15 candle close bullish here. Close bullish, right? You need to tap into 71. So here's what we'll do instead. Because if the 15 closed below, I would have taken the sells down for sure, right? With the 1 hour wick fill. But here's what I'll do. I'll stay out the sells. This 15 candle closed bullish above this range here. If it comes down and fills a wick at 70 and then it flips bullish within the same 50-minute candle here, I'll look for the buys up from 70 to 79 or 76 to 79. But it must print like this. So if this happens here, that's what we'll take. If not 70 minimum, the breakout lows at 72. I'll say if you break 72, I'll have the buy stop at 76 to go up towards 79. All right, because you're starting to develop structure here. And ideally, the position was the 1 hour sell stops and the breakout lows, right? But then I'm like, hey, wait for the 5 closure. 5 has been respecting these zones all day, and this is a level that it's a minor level. It's not too major, but it is decent enough to wait for. Closures below here would have been ideal, but you're not closing below now, and the 15 just closed bullish as well. So if you come down towards 70, since you're still bullish overall in a candle, any given point I can flip, and if that does flip, then you can say that's a bottom wick for you to rip up, and that's it. That's your buy up from 76 up until 79. I don't think we'll attempt anything too crazy for runners, but I'll say 79 is a pretty decent level because that is the next range you're tapping next if that does flip. But this, I'll probably stay out of. All right. I'll probably need a tap into 73. And then you have 12 minutes left for news. And if you don't move by 10:30 and it's 10:45, then that's probably going to be the day chat. We're going to call it. Why would you take it on the flip and not the candle? Why would you take it on the flip of the candle and not earlier as it's coming up? Because you didn't tap 70 yet. If you tap 70 and this is how you close, different story. It would have looked like this. That would have been fine. But you haven't filled the range yet. You're in the middle of the range. You need to tap the range before you reverse. Right? If you're in the middle of, like, you can say the forward candle tap the support level, cool. But aside from that, like, you're in the middle of the range right now. From like here to here, you haven't tapped 2400 to say that you're gonna come down just yet, and you haven't tapped 69 to say you're gonna come up just yet. So once you actually tap 70 or 69 and then you flip bullish on the 15, if that were to happen, that's amazing. That's perfect. That'd be the position we'll be in. But yeah, man, I don't think I'm taking the sellers down just yet. So we don't count the tap on the wicks. It should be the body. What do you mean? No, like the overall tap alone, like the 4-hour tap alone. Like you see how like there's an overall level right here. Like most recent support, you can say like 72. I guess like, this is why I'm like, okay, maybe that could be it. But like overall, like if you look at the ranges on the 4-hour time frame, this is your overall 4-hour range. Here till here. All right, and you're in between the ranges. So once you actually do tap that 69.5 level zone and you do flip on the 15 or the 30, then that flip should lead you to a push up towards at least 79, which is a 4-hour flip. And if the 4-hour flips, it should lead you to the flip or continuation up until the 4-hour resistance, which is then going to be like 85, 84. And if you look at the day candle flip, it's at 84.5. If that flips bullish on the daily, then the daily will come up towards that 899 zone. That's obviously going to require a lot of volume and a lot of pushes, right? But the next step right now is to see a tap into 69. And then after the tap 69, we'll worry about the next step, which will likely just be buys from like 76 up until 80. Like similar to what happened yesterday. It was a very late push yesterday as well. Opposite direction. $21 minutes into the candle though. I don't like this is like I think the 4th time the 1 hour has flipped bearish and that hasn't driven yet. Rocket 21 down. Let's see. Every day, bro. Every fucking day. Like I said, man. Every day. Every single day, bro. One company goes down, bro. Like, it's fucking nuts. I don't know, man. I got no say. I thought they were good, though. It was run by Alex. They're just changing tech. I see. I think their IG went down, right? I don't know, bro. That ain't my business, man. Oh, they mentioned again anti-5 back. I see. This whole trading game is a scam. All right, let's not put the whole trading game there, but why isn't incentive level enough? It could be like it could be enough. Like that. This could be the daily bottom wick for a bottom wick for sure, but with the way the 1 hour close, I would assume you'll fill the wick. I would assume you'll fill the wick because you already printed a top wick first as well. So I would assume that discount should just rip down to fill the wick. But once it does that, I want to see how price reacts here. And if it reacts here, 69, and it flips bullish again, that'll be my buy up. I believe, yeah, the wick fill is highly likely to be achievable. It's just after the wick fill, are we gonna get something like this? All right, or is it gonna break through 69 and come down towards 64? Let's see, yo, you're starting to move here though. You're starting to re-flip again, right? I think you just pushed down now. So if you are doing so, you have news here in 5 minutes here that comes out as well, which should bring in volume. And it's like perfect timing with the way we're pushing too. Should get some decent movement. Why didn't you take sales down for a quick scalp? I explained it. The 15 closed the way it did. The 15 closed bullish respecting support. If the 15 closed below, we've been fine taking the sells, but 15 closed bullish, I'm afraid this 15 can come down, tap its lows, and still flip. It's a game of probabilities, right? Earlier on at 10 a.m. when it first opened up, it came for a top wick. Our intentions was to take the sell stop on the flip. But since you started to close, like you started to close respecting those levels as I said before, I then said, okay, I'll need to close below now for me to confirm that you're going to drive further down for the sells. So in this case now, with the way the 15 closed and the 1 hour candle closed as well, I'd rather wait for it to see a tap into 69, see how price reacts there. If it closes below 69, then you're going to come down further anyways, right? So you can trade that range. This range was worst case only like a 25 pip range towards the wick fill anyways. Below 69, you have more range coming down further. I believe you have more range coming down towards like 64. That looks of it. This would be a beautiful entry though. No, for sure. Like if your analysis, right, shows that you're in like it sells, take the sells. Like don't worry about I gotta say, right? I'm waiting for my positions, but as long as your sell prints, take your position. But don't let my judgment of price affect the way you view it, right? Take your positions. You're not wrong. I'm not wrong either. I'm just waiting for my positions while you wait for yours. Dawn Magic marks the order block. I love it. What, 64? Yeah, it's a support level. Right, off of these wicks here. Let me guess, your next low is at 99, 23.99. It's similar, bro. Snore bias on top of the range. No, I want to see how price reacts at 69. You're starting to develop structure down though, so like as you start to form structure down, like the chances of you ripping down further below 69 is a lot higher. The buys here for this 15-minute candle flip was only valid if this candle comes down, taps into 69, and flips bullish within the same 15-minute candle. Otherwise, it can just continue to rip, right, with the 1 hour candle. But you're coming close. Like I think the session should open up now for you to trade. There's news here in 3 minutes. Right, you a rocket, Kieran? Don, who taught you about flips? When they print the way they should, they are always winners. Well, at least like 9% of the time. Well, what happens on the flip? When you flip, right? Before flipping, you're printing the top wick first. So whenever you get a top wick first and you're flipping on a smaller time frame, all that's happening. So look, this is what's happening, right? You have this is like the small time frame. You're looking like this. All of a sudden, you have this, right? So as you get a top wick first, for instance, this candle here, right? What's happening? You have a resistance here. You have a support here. As you get a top wick first, you're pushing above the range, right? You're pushing above the range. So as you get, and that's likely the top wick. So as you get candles that like print back into the range here, what's this going to be then? If this is where the candle opened up off the 1 hour candle, this right here is this right here. As you flip again, the small time frame is printing a fake out back into the range, right? So when you have a fake out, you're likely to fill the range. Therefore, this right here is your wick fill. So as you fill the wick looking left, you're just filling the ranges, and that's what that is. It's just a fake out on a small time frame, right? It's just a different way to read it. What's happening here? So you came down, tapped 71, didn't tap 69. Man, that's struggling to tap. 18 seconds left, chat. Looks like this 30-minute candle is going to close bearish below the range here. Let's see what natural gas storage does for you today. $15 closed bearish back into the range. 30-minute candle closed back into the range. You had the 1 hour wick fill already, so that was the advantage point. If you were looking for the sells down, that range coming down was like around 25-30 pips, right? 1 hour could still flip above the range. The 4 could still flip, but again, the 30-minute candle did close below this range to the left, below this range. I wouldn't say it closed below this range to say that it's breaking below here, but closing below here does indicate that you should break into 23.69, and that's all we've been waiting for all morning, chat. Just that tap. I don't think I'm taking the sells down here. I'm just gonna wait to see how price reacts at 69. It's the same plan that we had earlier. Yeah, I'll give it like 15 to 20 minutes here. If it's like if it's like near 11, like 10:45 to 11, I'll probably call it a day with no trades today. All right, but I'm hoping news will bring volume here. You have natural gas storages here. Really, Goldman? Really? 14 pips away. You're cooked? Why? On your course, is all recorded, or is it guide that's doing as well? I'm thinking get into it. It's just a recorded course. It's a pre-recorded course. Let's see what happens here. 30-minute candle opened up, no bottom wick. First thing that was print at top wick, it tapped the most recent range here. Let's see. Will this reject or will this break back into the range? I'm looking at the news candles. Like I want to see if it moves more than initial candle. The 8:30 candle, chat, the 5-minute candle it moved for a total of 46 pips. If this 5-minute candle moves more than 46 pips, then our point is proven. Well, that'll be like the 6th time in 7 weeks that you move more than the actual news candle. Can you explain why you want to see a 6-cent tap exactly? And not tap to a zone near it? Because you're in the middle of the range. It doesn't have to happen. Like if this is it, this is it. But we'll read it by probably applying like some type of closure above 79 or something, right? Because that's the 4-hour flip. So if you close above there in the 5, you can say, okay, well maybe that was it, and we won't gotta wait for that steep wick. But overall, before any of that happens, you're in the middle of the range. You haven't tapped into this range here, which is the 4-hour zone here. And you haven't tapped into this range up here at 2400. You're in the middle of it. Before directional pushes, you gotta fill the range first. 9% of the time it happens. This could be the 10% of the time where it doesn't happen. But I would assume so. Like you came close. You came like maybe 12 pips away. And remember how yesterday, chat, when we kept saying how, was it yesterday? Yeah, so yesterday, I think the early day analysis that we had yesterday was we wanted to see buys up, right, towards that 85 level. I think it was. I think it was 85 yesterday. Yeah, 85, like 80. No, where was it yesterday? I think it was 84. That's where it was yesterday. So yesterday, that was a tap we wanted to see. So when this candle came up yesterday and only tapped into 79, since it didn't fill the range first, we're like, okay, well, as it closes bearish, as it shifts down now first for the bottom wick and the wick fill, you are likely to continue to break that now because it changes, the structure changes. If you came up first to tap into that level at 85 first, and then you close bearish the way it did, like yesterday, I'm pretty sure this candle right here would continue to rip further down because you would have had enough liquidity. You would have had the actual tap into the range before driving the opposite direction. And it didn't happen. So then we changed it from, okay, saying we need to tap into 84 to drive down, to saying we haven't tapped 84 yet. That level still needs to be tapped. So therefore, as you come down for a bottom wick, you are more likely to flip bullish and drive up afterwards, right? So same thing today, where you haven't tapped into 70 yet. So is that enough of a bottom wick for us to rip up towards the top of the range? Like if it comes up, like let's say the 4-hour flips now, right? If the 4-hour flips, I'm pretty sure the 4 count's gonna rip up towards 84. But if 84 now holds, because that's the resistance that you have here, if 84 holds and you continue to reject off of 84 on the way down, then you can say, okay, well, since you came up for a top wick and you didn't tap 70 yet, there's a much higher chance if you create top wicks at 84, as you come down towards 70, you are likely to break it and continue to drive further than that, which will then lead to some type of daily candle closure or something probably that closes bearish anyways, which is today's candle. But yeah, that's how I read it. And that's why those taps are very key, because it can easily change the way the structure is being developed off of the levels we tap versus the levels we didn't tap. much is this candle? This one was 30 pips. Yeah, let's see what happens here, man. It's interesting. I would assume you move from here on out, but hope we get a traded session. Yeah, but our time is limited now. We only got like 12 minutes left. You were just talking about funny companies and Rocket 21 shut down. Someone said they didn't shut down. Kira said they didn't shut down. They're just changing their tools, but I don't know, bro. I'm not in the space like that, in the funny space. Wait, so they weren't on MT5 before? They were always on MT4? I see. I see. What a slow day, chat. Fuck. Like, I thought it was gonna be slow, but not this slow. like slow, but like not like this choppy. You know what I mean? Like, look at these candles that have been printed so far all day. Like, you came down, came up, 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 came down, came up. It's been moving, but not like, you see how it's not direction? It's just like slowly moving. Remix that. Yeah, it's dropping. Definitely dropping. I wouldn't be surprised though, chat, like 1 and 2 p.m. you start to drive until tomorrow. Tomorrow should be a clean day. Tomorrow should be a clean day. For sure. Because you're gonna sell the move. I don't know. Maybe you might move now. If you move now, it'll be better for us because then you'll sell the move for Asian and London to continue driving until New York tomorrow. I'll give it until 11. I'll say 1 hour closure, and if you close like this and you don't get that bottom wick at 11 at 70, then that's it. Because there's still a chance that you could look at that bottom wick at 70. If you close bullish like this today, and then or right now at 10 to 11, and the 11 AM candle opens up like this for a bottom wick, then that's your move up towards 84. But this is very key, man. Is leverage just a loop? It's a loop, man. It sounds like a loop, right? I was like, I'm saying the same shit over and over again. 6-9 would be tap. That's true. That's what happened on Monday. Monday was the same thing. I think Monday we're waiting for that tap all day long. And the moment I did this yesterday on Monday, chat, like I said, the moment I clicked the intro screen, it went straight down and tapped it. Maybe we can fake the markets out here. Let's see. Will this work? Let's give it like 20 seconds. Come on. Jerome, we're done. We're done for a day, Jerome. Come on. Don't be shy. Oh, the hedge funds for real, man. I would imagine the hedge funds just have our stream running, you know, in the background. No people left the stream. Yeah, bro. Crazy. A lot of people in chat for Brandon. No, I'm not done for a day. I'm waiting till 11. I was hoping the natural gas storages would move price here at 10:30 here. Like, you have some decent movement so far, but nothing too crazy. I'll give it until 11 for the rest of the folder to kind of play out from 10:30 to 11. But after 11, I'm like gonna call it a day with no trades. But what did we do this week though, chat? We did, let's see, on stream. What day is it? 13 this week. So I mean, 48 pips for the week. We still have tomorrow. So if we average it out, right, 48 pips divided by 5 days, by 4 days, roughly 10 pips a day. Like, that's our average. All right. It wasn't too bad of a week. $48 pips for the week and you have this many viewers. I know. Plus we have a negative RR risk to reward ratio. It's crazy, right? What? You telling me this whole entire time of my order block strategy? Punching the air right now. Are we buying a Eurus next? No, I don't think so. A Eurus is a good car in Canada though, but no, I don't think so. If I buy a Eurus, man, if it's not a Performante, Amazon got the regular RSQ8. Audi RSQ8. But no, I don't think a Eurus. I don't think I'm getting another car jet for a minute. If I get a day driver, it might be an M4, but I don't think I'm gonna get like a. I don't think I'm gonna get rid of my R8. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna build it until it's done, and then I'll get rid of it. But that won't be anytime soon. Still gotta get the twin turbo, exhaust, the supercharger. The parts haven't came yet. I have a bunch of parts coming for it. It hasn't came yet, so it's nowhere near done being built. Plus I'm wrapping all of that. I want to properly build it this time because I regret not building my M4 for getting rid of it. And I want to make sure I build it this time before I get rid of my car. Cheaper race, we'll see. I'm looking into a kit. Yeah, someone has a kit in America that I'm looking to buy. So 150K loss. Read it, bro. Read it. A loss wouldn't be in black numbers or gray numbers. But draw, man. I can't imagine how 1400 horsepower feels, chat. Have you guys ever driven a car that fast? 1400 wheel horsepower in a twin turbo R8 is nuts. You have a 1000% horsepower? Or 1000 horsepower Hellcat? The fuck did I just say? 1000% horsepower. What the fuck? Can you tap 70, man? Please, gold. Just tap it. And, you know, even if we get no traces, just see a tap at least. I'll be fine with just a tap, just so we can say, okay, cool. The tap was there. We got it. Almost there, gold. 30 pips away. The third minute candle is finally flipping bearish, but it's only the last 10 minutes of the 1 hour candle. You're pushing. Can you tap 2370 here? Let's see. Can this finally be it? This is, I think, today 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10th attempt at tapping into these ranges. 10th time where you broke the lows at 74, which is the 1 hour flip, and still haven't flipped or still haven't driven down. And by the way, 70 is not like a level we're looking for buys at. If we look for buys, it will be 64. From 64 up until 70, because you can easily just get this. So like a 70 tap is just a requirement, a minimum requirement to say that, okay, if it were to drive up above 84, it's likely going to drive or continue up. That's all that is. But it's a level, right? It's a support. But our buys, if we're looking for Wick entry buys, will be 64, because worst case 64 is a level like where you likely pull back at, and if you do pull back, you get a top Wick, you're looking to take advantage of the push from 64 up until like 70, and that's it. Even if you were to rip down further, you're gonna see a top Wick, right? So that's that. But there's no like Wick entries at like 70. Just making that clear. It's just a minimum requirement today for us to rip up, if you are to rip up. What do you mean buys off the rip? Oh, just be a market execution. I don't think we're gonna get a trade today though. I could be wrong, but in 8 minutes here, I don't think so, man. I just want to see a tap to 70 here. Unless like this 1 hour candle closes bullish after tapping 70 like this. Like if this happens, sure, there is possibilities taking buys after you get a bottom wick like this. But you're gonna need to see this happen before the candle closure, which is a drive down and a flip back up, right? It's a long shot. Very, very long shot. Pay attention to the 1 hour candle. Michael's a leg candle. I don't know if it is. It came down a little too steep. I mean, maybe this can still close bearish, but if it closes bearish like this, like the body and the wick is the same equivalent size. So if it pulls back, it would just be like this. It would be a wick fill, right? If it were to be a leg candle, would have had to stop at around like 73 earlier, like this. It's hard to say. I mean, if it closes with no bottom wick though, and it comes down to tap 64, the buy stop at 60 or 71 would be great. Because then if it closes no bottom wick, right, you have no range to drop down. Therefore, the next 1 hour candle, if you get bottom wick and you flip bullish, then that is your position. You're in there. Like that. Why is it strong at 17? I don't know. I mean, it's a level. It's for sure a level. Like if it wasn't a level, it's now a level for sure because you have all these reactions here, right? It's a level. But usually when price continues to revert the lows the way it is, it should drop down for the range completely. Like it wouldn't just stay stuck here. And even if it were to reverse, right? Like this coming down towards 7 would just be a bottom wick. Flash liquidity. All right, can we break the lows? The lows are at 71,580. Man. Any advice? My trade hit break even now. It's near my TP. Get off the charts. Off the charts. Because the more you look at it, right? Because what you're in sells, I guess, it could come down towards 64, and if it does, you're gonna just FOMO over that one position. You're gonna base your entire analysis now off of that entry that you had at wherever you entered at earlier, instead of basing it off of what the market currently is printing and trying to find a new way to enter. Does that make sense? Just get off. Get off so you can just enjoy your Thursday and come back tomorrow on a Friday. There's no music. Yeah, let's hear it. Should be good. Yo, be back in like 2 seconds to chat. 4 to 5 closure. I'm gonna get some water. Drop. Bro. We're back at the point yesterday where we took positions though. We took positions right here yesterday, I think. For sells, right? No, what did we take yesterday? Buys. We took buys for yesterday. That's what we did. And everything buys again down here. Can this be the tap into 70, man? The thing about this chat, like this is so much structure being developed here. Like top wicks here, top wicks here, top wicks here. Let's see how the 1 hour closes here though, because if you close below 70, I would assume that you're gonna continue to drive further down. Below 70 towards 64 is what you got. Well, you get a bottom wick though. You would have to push now to get a bottom wick, because if it continues to make its way down, this will be printed. All right, no bottom wick. But if it pushes down now and pulls back, then you will have a bottom wick. Next 1 hour candle, close the range. You're looking to then mirror these ranges to the left here. If it closes respect in chat, I'm gonna call that a day at 11 here. Buys below 85 are very risky. Depends what you're trying to grab. If you're trying to grab a directional pull above 85 would be ideal, but if you're trying to grab like a top wick for the sells to come down, which is decent enough, that's a different story. Because then from 64 up until like 70 would be ideal. But if you're trying to grab a directional pull above 85, yeah, that's a day of flip. 71.034. So you broke the lows. You still haven't filled it, man. Looks like it might be a day, chat. Might be a day for us. On stream. If there's something in the channel, I'll call it. I honestly would not be surprised if I end the stream and 15 minutes afterwards it just drives. I would not be surprised, but if I do see anything here, chat, for the rest of the day, I'll call it in the channel. But I think for stream wise, we're done here. 11. We tried, right? We weren't wrong about it being a late day today. The late day didn't happen though. It's late session. You've moved down, but like non-directional move down. I think tomorrow should be a better day though for you. Tomorrow's NY session, assuming London was set up, Asian London was set up for NY tomorrow for you to drive tomorrow. It should be a much more directional day today. The reason why it wasn't directional today was because you closed bullish, respecting resistance, right? So it's gonna make a decision. All right, where it wants to go today. If it closes bearish today, cool. Tomorrow's daily candle is likely gonna continue down. I'm hoping that you'll get a top wick before ripping down though tomorrow, but this could likely be what's happening tomorrow, and then continuation down towards like 60 or 55 zones eventually tomorrow. But today is chopped for us. If you caught position today, great, you know, amazing. But I think the closest thing I got today taking a position was the 1 hour candle flip from 9 to 10. That was the closest thing we had, or the 10 a.m. candle, actually, the 10 to 11. And it flipped very late too. But that's the day, chat. No trades today. All right, don't feel bad though. I think we're up like 48 pips for the week. If you average it out, really, like that's 10 pips per day, which is what we usually get anyways. So I wouldn't stress if I were you. It's been a good May so far. I think for the month of May, we're up on stream 130. In the channel, we're doing, I think 610 for the month. It's been a great month, and we're only halfway into it. So we'll see where we end off. But again, don't fuck every day if you don't get any subs to the chat. All right. On stream though, I'm done. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. But that's it. That's the session. No trades, no, like not even a break-even trade, yeah. We're gonna move on. What did GJ do today? Oh wow, daily bottom wick. 140 pips. Daily bottom wick. Wow. Weekly count target 197.970. Pretty sure you're gonna tap about tomorrow. Closing, but bearish respecting support. Yeah, you have a range going up tomorrow. Which is just very nice. Gold has been chopped today. It should be nice tomorrow though, chat. I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow's your most volatile day. I said today's gonna be your most volatile day, late session, but obviously we got to late session and you still haven't moved. Maybe you might move at anywhere from now to 1, but if it's not that, then tomorrow probably. Or direction. All right. Can you do a breakdown? I did do a breakdown. I said the daily candle is very key today. Like if you close bearish down on the daily like this, respecting this range here, then tomorrow's daily candle is likely to drive down. The only thing about tomorrow's daily candle is the top wick. Like, where's the top wick going to be? I would prefer if you can actually fill the wick for the weekly first. So if you fill the wick for the weekly during Asian and London, and I get it looks like a long shot, or the monthly wick fill, sorry, if you actually tap into that range there, you fill the wick, and then the daily candle starts to create starts to flip afterwards, that'll be amazing. It's a very long shot, but if that were to happen, then for sure tomorrow you have direction for sure for the rest of the day to come down. Otherwise though, that wick is still needed, and that's what I'll probably want to see happen before you get direction. All right, but this is the range you're in right now, from 23.90 to 23.60. You're in this little box here. We're another 15, bro. It's 11. If you move, I'll call it in the channel, but I think I'm done on stream. I tried. It's 11. I'll move on to tomorrow, chat. All right, peace out, yo. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Love you guys. Enjoy the rest of your day. If you're still trading for a day, make sure you have a stop loss, make sure protection. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, what'd you say? Did you? Wait, what'd you say? You said something. I just saw that. Was that enough of a semi tap for you? No. Still haven't tapped. Like, I wanted to see exactly 69.77 being tapped until you push up. That hasn't happened yet. So, yeah, man. I'll see you guys though. Peace out, chat. Love you guys. See you guys tomorrow. Laters. Have a blessed day, yo. And even though you had no trades today, chat, you still won in terms of discipline, right? You built discipline, you built patience. You still won in terms of that. You just didn't win in terms of tips. But that can come any day. You can grab 10 pips any day. This is what you requested, this song? By the way, I don't think Rocket 21 actually shut down, chat. I'm pretty sure this is all marketing. I think on Twitter just now I saw the rocket crashed into the rocket crashed. Knowing Alex, I think it's a marketing stunt. It's just it's for everyone to say, "Oh my God, it shut down," but I think they're just adding a platform. That's crazy.
Going on a walk with a new suit armor, new suit Dimbo, take it at sauna. Give me the heat from a sleep in a armor. Cupid creeping and sleep with a armor. 3-time game me teen, still same phone AT&T, still getting news very vividly. Beefing that fuck a beef, smoking on some vicious type of reef. Honey don't be no G, yeah. Even when they eat they cheat, yeah. Every time we meet naive. On my feet, stacks spread on my seat, 10,000 on my eyes.
Yeah. It's mad how I got so deep. It's mad how I got so high. It's mad how you get me high.
chasing music. You're just an old head, bro.
Tell me the size whenever the smoke clear out of my face. And my picture perfect, or do I look fried? All of that green and yellow that drip from your eyes is telling. Tell your demise, I'm with to my side. To push back the ceiling and push back the feelings I had to the side. I replay them nights and right by my side. All I see is the sea of people that ride me. If they just knew what Scotty would do to jump out the stage and say I'm a child. The things I created became the most weighted. I gotta find balance and keep me a smile. Yeah, yeah. That shit wild, instead I'm a hero. I took it from zero to flame. You saying I'm ready for miles. The shit wasn't luck, they got me fucked up. I put you on bus and take you around. With a couple of guys inside of the school, I gave them the tools to get it off ground. They say they're the ones when they make their ears can't look in the mirror. That shit wild. I stand on the stage, I give them the rage. I'm turning it down, contain it, can't fight. We do in the streets, we do it for keys, we do it for rights. I'm 52 weeks, this shit ain't for pleasure, I'm coming to tweak. This shit is forever, infinity, no but hey, we write it and wrap it around. And take me a beat and I turn to a beast. Bought the crib on the hill, made it harder to reach. Bought a couple more wheels cause I needed more speed. Bought a couple more watches, I needed more time. Didn't buy the condo, it was smarter to lease. And I bought some more ice cause I bought it and he made a cast on my dish. So she never go cheat. If I gave you a day in my life or a day in my eyes, don't blink. Just come outside for the night. Take your time, get your life. Dirty night. The career's more at stake when you in your prime. Fuck that paper, baby, my face on the dotted line. I've been flying out of town for some peace of mind. It's like always, they just want a peace of mind. I've been focused on the future, never on right now. But I'm sipping not kombucha, either pink or brown. I'm the one that introduced you to the you right now. Oh my God, that be babe, well alright. Tryna fight in the night, come alive. Ain't it sneak? Ain't it?
I just made pop my shit, get it live, hold up. Yeah, you try to come around at the shit, they popping your tires, hold up. 100 round, feeling like I'm on team. Playing both sides of the whole world. Shot out on fucking your friends. I've been going crazy, shot, I've been in the deep end. She not in the scene, she just tryna go. I just been icing my hoes. I just been dripping my hoes. This whole nother level shot. I got these hoes on their toes. I put the bitch on the road. She tryna fuck on the old. I got this hoe with me. She tryna show me something. I got flows for days. Niggas ain't on nothing. Me and my bro like me, you know we on one. We in the spot going crazy until the sun up. You worried about that hoe done chose up. Pistol solid in the kitchen, can't get the cold up. Why the fuck these niggas acting like they know it? Double O cake, the shit we told up. Switch out the bed, these niggas get rolled up. Everything hit, everything.
London, Paris, Amsterdam, yeah, I'm overseas. She on some my soul like me, yeah, she on her knees. Inhale, exhale, yeah, breathe.
myself, don't change a thing. I wish I could go back in time to meet you way before I did. I wish I could go back in time to tell myself you gon' be rich. When I'm in Miami, I feel like LeBron, number 6. Every day I wake up, I'm feeling myself like being Nick. I tell bitter, yeah, I tell bitter, I gave her a hit. I take her shopping all the time, but that's my girl, so I ain't trick. I'm in London, I just love Harris and Selfridge. That boy repeat everything, he hit like a parrot, he a bitch. The last bitch I broke up with, slit her wrist. I'm trolling, I just treat her like she no longer exists. London, Paris, Amsterdam, yeah, I'm overseas. She on to my soul like me, yeah, she on her knees.
Bro, you see what I mean? We hopped off for like what? 5-10 minutes? It's moving. It's moving. I'll see y'all on the channel though.
Pull up if you really want shit. Pull up if you really want shit.
Jerome's acting behind you go off, bro.
Wake up.
Jerome, bro. Jerome's always on us.
Uzi, not again. You're never gonna change.
Yeah, first of all, I fuck 8 bitches a day. How could you ever say Lil Uzi gay? Fuck 4 of them raw, fuck 4 of them safe. Think I'm splitting the odds, but for you to debate. Don't want no pussy, want oral today. Pull out your tongue and you twirl it, babe. She lick on my back with them proudly, baby. Diamond so wet like a swally, babe. I'm more than a 40. If I put out a tape with my porn shit. If I'm porning, you porn, we porn shit. I fuck your bitch, don't care like a porno flick. I put diamonds everywhere, that more than rich. Out late, broke, now I'm morning rich. Brand new, fire, now I'm flooring it. Don't hit, bro, no ignoring it. I'ma let you know. I ain't worried about that, cause I'ma keep getting this guap. Moolah bands, money, whatever you call it, professional. I tell you, got time to worry about me. Not only is you a fan, but you ain't getting no money.
Flooded the face, mad at the roof. Got a new house, unlimited space. It was just hard, now my life grew. Now that little girl gonna do what I said. Diamond like Wick, water like Sank. Pocket on rings, pull up in tank. Pull up in coupe, who wanna race? Smoking that gas, don't hit the brakes. Flooded the face, mad at the roof. Got a new house, unlimited space. It was just hard, now my life grew. Now that little girl gonna do what I said. Diamond like Wick, water like Sank. Pocket on rings, pull up in tank. Pull up in coupe, who wanna race? Smoking that gas, don't hit the brakes.
Diamond my rollie, diamond my patty. This an AP in a hand automatic. Whipping that white in the kitchen, Bob Saget. Whipping it slow, need to whip it a little faster. I got this swag on fashionable bastard. Rock on my jean, they tight like the Mick Jagger. You think you fly, but your swagger track magazine. They want my sauce because I'm a chick mad. Had to work in my hat and I pull out a rabbit. Roaming the letters, I chop out the caption. All of my weapons and bitches automatic. Got do not fuck with no semi-automatic. Girl, don't call my name, you know you call me daddy. I was on the Xanax, walking like what happened. All these niggas, they be lying, they be capping. I just put them to the bank and started laughing. Started laughing. They stayed laughing. Stayed at it. I paved at it. Was brave at it. Stayed stacking. New Aston. Yeah.
Flooded the face, mad at the roof. Got a new house, unlimited space. It was just hard, now my life grew. Now that little girl gonna do what I said. Diamond like Wick, water like Sank. Pocket on rings, pull up in tank. Pull up in coupe, who wanna race? Smoking that gas, don't hit the brakes. Flooded the face, mad at the roof. Got a new house, unlimited space. It was just hard, now my life grew. Now that little girl gonna do what I said. Diamond like Wick, water like Sank. Pocket on rings, pull up in tank. Pull up in coupe, who wanna race? Smoking that gas, don't hit the brakes.
Skirt off, skirt off, skirt off, skirt off, skirt off, skirt off.
And you say Shot City, Shot City, Shot City.
I'm coming home again. Do you think about me now and then?
Yeah.
Do you think about me now and then? Cause I'm coming home again.
I met this girl when I was 3 years old, and what I love most, she had so much soul. She said, excuse me little homie, I know you don't know me, but my name is Wendy and I like to blow trees, and from that point I never blow her off. Niggas come from out of town, I like to show her off. They like to act tough, she like to tone them off and make them straighten up their hat, cause she know they soft. And when I grew up, she showed me how to go downtown, and at nighttime my face lit up so astounding. I told her, and my heart is where she always be. She never mess with entertainers cause they always leave. She said
said it felt like they walked and drove on me. Knew I was gang affiliated, got on TV and told on me. I guess that's why last winter she got so cold on me. She said, yeah, keep making that platinum and gold for me.
Do you think about me now and then? Do you think about me now and then? 'Cause I'm coming home again. Home again. Do you think about me now and then? Do you think about me now and then? Oh, now I'm coming home again. Maybe we could start again.
But if you really cared for her, then you wouldn't have never hit the airport to follow your dreams. Sometimes I still talk to her, but when I talk to her, it always seems like she talking about me. She said you left your kids, and they just like you. They wanna rap and make soul beats just like you, but they just not you. And I just got through talking about what niggas trying to do, just not new. Now everybody got the game figured out all wrong. I guess you never know what you got till it's gone. I guess that's why I'm here and I can't come back home. And guess when I heard that, when I was back home. Every interview I'm representing you, making you proud. Reach for the stars, so if you fall you land on a cloud. Jump in the crowd, spark your lighters, wave them around. If you don't know by now, I'm talking about Chi-Town.
Do you think about me now and then? Do you think about me now and then? 'Cause I'm coming home again. Home again. Maybe do you remember when fireworks at Lake Michigan? Oh, now I'm coming home again. Home again. Maybe do you remember when fireworks at Lake Michigan? Oh, now I'm coming home again. Maybe we could start again.
I bought my biggest fan in the fucking green room. I gave
Look. Creep. Same nigga breaking down hoes left and right. Yo, I was counting up in him on a private flight. Yo, all this chrome on my body like a medieval knight. I was fucking up a sack on that purple Sprite. Yeah, all my bitches beneficial, even told a pistol. Even blow like a whistle, lie to officials. I drip it down in crystals if I know you're real. How you geeking out your body off a pink pill? I caught your line, Tammy, and I fuck with your steel. So many properties I bought, I'm king of the hill. Fuck nigga need to learn his place before we put him in it. Stepping and swinging, I'm running shit, I might run for Senate. I got a bitch up in the kitchen wearing them coochie cutters. Bring my doggy out that cell, straight up out the gutter. We been them niggas every since position needed feeling, and I fear I didn't see it. It was just
All right, chat. Yo, I'll see you guys in the channel, bro. Peace out. Love you guys. Enjoy the rest of your day, man.